What's up, Dub Nation? Finally on at a time that I want to be on, like well before tip off. So, hello, Dub Nation. And let me get everything set up on my YouTube studio here. Hang tight, people. Hang tight. Oops. Man, I love this laptop that Lori, bless your heart, Lori, donated to us. Where the heck is the live stream at? Live. Where are you? Live replay. Oh, I'm going to refresh. Hang with me. Oh, there it is. That's the one thing about YouTube Studio is it just doesn't work perfectly. And you demand better from the billion-dollar company. What's up? Oh my goodness. Look at all you guys. Look at all you guys. Richard, are you extending the joke that we had from last time? That's a good joke, actually. You know what I have neglected to check is my Twitter stream, and forgot my chargers. Be right back. Give me a sec. All right, I'm back. Got my charger here. Let's see where we are. Whoa, Jacob Rubin tested positive. Got to remember that one. Did y'all check up on the channel? Because JK is starting tonight, and that's exciting. I must say, I did write on my website. Go check it up. That yesterday I wrote that it would be a huge responsibility for JK to start, but I said that with the assumption that it would be like a must-win type of a game, like if the playoffs started, granted without Draymond, just hypothetically, because I did say I would have start if we had to play the Bucks tomorrow in the finals. We would need to start JK on Giannis without Draymond, right? So I'm not opposed to JK starting, obviously. And I'm looking at the NBC stream here. Gary Payton once again hugging the fans. He is the most. Gary Payton's going to play tonight. He's available. He is no longer injured, thank goodness, because we need some stability out there. And this game is an opportunity because it's the Pistons and because of the matchups and because the second unit is a little bit, with Andre Iguodala out, it's not as stable. So maybe you stick Otto Porter with the second unit. Therefore, there's just more stability, and JK can start with our big guns, right? The Splash Brothers and even Steve Kerr in the pregame. It's on our channel already. I uploaded it. You can view it if you want. Steve said, he joked to JK, said, "Hey, look, you better run the floor tonight, because if you don't, you're not getting the ball, because Steph and Clay are out there. You're starting with them." So I'll get to your comments real soon, guys. But yeah, JK starting makes a whole lot of sense to me. Just off the cuff, I said that I didn't see JK starting, but that was again against like veteran teams, like I wrote in my article just now on the website, teams like Phoenix. If we played Phoenix tonight, I don't see JK starting. If we played I just realized that I wrote the Bucks on the website when I just told you that I would start JK against the Bucks. But let's see. So I got to fix that while we speak. I got to fix that. The Clippers are a veteran team. I would not start Kuminga against, for example. It just so it depends on the matchups, right? And I gotta look for that. Let's see. So yeah, that's what I was talking about in terms of Kuminga. Where did I put it? Oh, okay. Phoenix Suns, or what's another veteran team, people? Give me some NBA standings. Sorry, I'm asking you stuff and I'm not even checking the chat because I'm in the middle of stuff. What's a veteran team out there that I would not start JK against if the playoffs started? The Jazz. There you go. Utah Jazz. Okay. Okay. Update my website there. Little mistake there. Boom. And I gotta put it on my Instagram now too. Shoot, forgot. Getting way behind here. Okay. Time to catch up on the comments. Let's see. Kiwi, what's up? Okay. We have Jeffrey. Jeffrey is not going to be on the chat, but he's in Chase Center. I'm obviously not. I'm not allowed to live stream when NBC Sports Bay Area has the rights to live stream anything they want during the game. You know, they paid millions of dollars for that. Let's go into, okay, so Darian, yo, first gets the, you know what would be great though, Darian, is right here. You need to get a good profile pic. Let's see. So you too, Enrique, but I got you. There's bread, something in the profile. Socrates of Health, at least something is in the profile. Oh man, I gotta totally. That's a great comment right there. Like, I have the ability to like your comments and come back to them later. Let's see. Free Gaps automatically gets the promotion because he has a good profile pic. Cute kid you got there. We getting Kawhi to some Richard. Richard plays a lot of NBA 2K. No, Richard, we're not getting Kawhi or PG, but you knew that. You're just joking. Does not fit into the salary cap table. What are those fans doing outside? They probably don't have tickets because you guys got to get in there and watch Steph do the balcony shot. Let's see. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Hang tight, people. I gotta promote the article that I just wrote onto Instagram. Bink. Okay. What else we got? Or maybe PG. No, we're not getting Kawhi. We're not getting PG. Warriors need a tall, healthy center. Wiseman did not work out. Don't make me regret promoting you, man. Socrates of Health. You gave up on Wiseman? You gave up on him? I mean, Wiseman is not a 1-year project, right? It's not a 2-year project. These centers take a while. Look at DeAndre Ayton. You know, I'd almost give Wiseman a pass on last season because he's just run into so much bad luck. So much bad luck the first 3 seasons of his post-high school career. Memphis was a wash. Then you had the COVID season. Then you had, the meniscus tear in this season. So he's only going to play, a third of this season. And unfortunately, he'll be a third-year vet next season with only, 3/5 of a season under his belt, if that, maybe half. So the problem is that Wiseman is a long-term guy. Like, we are looking at a 10-year career type thing, So I think we're keeping him. We have the golden goose that can pay for luxury taxes, namely Chase Center. So we can keep going over the luxury tax and we will manage our team that way. It's different. It's different than Phoenix. Phoenix doesn't have a golden goose like Chase Center. Their arena can't have, Metallica on one night, their team the next night, you know, Barry Manilow the next, and Joe Coy the night after that. Do you know what I mean? Like, we are in an advantageous position. Thank goodness. Thank goodness that Joe Lacob knows what he's doing and is approaching this as a venture capitalist of Silicon Valley, which he is, which then enables us to have unfair advantages such as constantly going over the tax to sign and re-sign our own guys, to therefore keep Wiseman unless some other deal comes along. But like right now, there are no good deals for Wiseman. So why would you give up on him? Richard? No, not you, Richard. Richards are cool. Socrates? Come on, Socrates. When will Wiseman be back? All the beat writers are kind of saying after All-Star break. But are we just going to ask this every single game? Like, when's Wiseman coming back? When's Wiseman coming back? The real question is, when will he play 3-on-3? And that is to be determined, but should be the next thing coming up pretty soon. So we'll see, and we'll rely on the beat writers to ask those questions because that's what they do. So here's looking out for Slater, Evan Wiebeck of the San Jose Mercury, and Monty Poole of NBC Sports Bay Area. And congratulations, Kendra Andrews, basically taking a step up in the career ladder there, joining her sister Malika. A couple of Oakland natives that we can really be proud of. Plus, they're women, and they're gonna embark on a sister career. Their father and mother must be like super proud of them. So she's going to cover the Warriors for ESPN, but she's still around. So she may ask that question as well. Again, the question being, when will Wiseman play 3-on-3? That's the next question. Change the title. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Pistons. Oh, boy. Way to do that nicely. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people go into social media commenting and go, "Oh, you're so stupid. It's not the Wolves." You don't need to be carrying that negative energy. You just tell me what to do, and you did that. So I appreciate that. 600 Freezy. Of course, I am 11 minutes late to your comment. Sorry about that. Oh, this is a good one. Nice little logo there. I wish people would just put their own faces, though, Not that I do. I mean, I would if, but frankly, the Let's Go Warriors logo is pretty sick. Shout out to, man, who did that? Suddenly the name escapes me. Oh my gosh. Ivan was the guy. Ivan Betker was the guy who designed the Let's Go Warriors logo. Let's see. Paid him for it, though. We paid him. Let's see. Green should always start when healthy. Yeah, of course. Yeah, but first of all, do you need to call him the sexual reference nickname? That just, it's not professional, Kuminga, I just don't think he starts against the Phoenix Suns or Utah Jazz. It's different. It's different. Plus, you can just plug and play Juan Toscano Anderson. He's not going to complain. He'll probably give you the same thing regardless, same type of performance. I know that he had the 3 turnovers in Memphis, so that sucked. But hey, everybody has bad games. Speaking of which, Nemanja Bjelica had a bad game. Doesn't mean we want to trade him. So there's that. Let's see. We need more passing around the perimeter. Uh-oh. 4-letter word, need. Don't worry about it, 600 Freezy. We have passing. We're the number 1 passing offense in the NBA, I think. If you look it up, how many passes are made in the NBA, I bet you we're top 5. Oh, gosh, there you guys go again. Okay, so I got to group you all in the NBA 2K world. Backup true BG and center. We have backup PGs. They're named Andre Iguodala, Jordan Poole, Chris Chiozza. We're not trading any of those guys. We're just not. Noemi, can you guys be more like Noemi? We need. She's never needy. A. B. She never says we need to trade somebody. Like, I just do that on Twitter where they don't know anything and they just are outraged and react to everything every single time. I want smart people in the comments. Know what I mean? Like, not to say you're dumb. I'm just saying I'm trying to teach you guys something. Not only to teach positivity and how to be a teammate in while following this team that has brought you so much joy. Also to not have this sense of entitlement that is so prevalent on social media. It just kind of repels me. It's a scourge of social media. Everyone on social media feels that they're entitled to something, whether it's the Warriors winning tonight, whether it's Steph winning an MVP, whether it's Wiseman being healthy, whether it's Clay playing 30 minutes instead of 24 right now. The list just goes on and on. I don't want to keep doing that on here. I want positivity and I want to actually root and support for the Warriors, not always say they need to trade somebody when they have a bad game. Okay. Is Stephen playing tonight? Yes, he is. Good morning, Erwin. Okay. We got a Utah Jazz fan in here. I already gave props to Utah. You guys got a good team. Good team. I think Donovan Mitchell is in protocols, right? Did I see that correctly? Dubs are 14-point faves in Vegas. Yeah, because the Pistons have a lot of youth. They're rebuilding. They don't have Jeremy Grant right now. Let's look at the injury report. Jeremy Grant out, right thumb sprain. That sucks. I love Jeremy Grant. All right. Poe with a P. How's your day going? How's your day going? It's going well. I can't wait. I'm so excited to see JK. They're in warm-ups right now. Kwaku Barney, I think you need to calm down on the caps is what I think. We need a true big bona fide center. Yeah, we have one. His name is James Wiseman. So please be patient. Please, please don't act entitled. Please don't have that entitlement of Wiseman needs to play like DeAndre Ayton now. Wiseman should be fully healthy now. Wiseman is this or that. No, Wiseman is is actually a very, very nice guy, very respectful guy. He would never comment like you guys comment, some of you. You know what I mean? So please, please have some positivity in here. Like Anastasia, uh, #1 profile pick so far. Well, tied with Noemi. You guys have good profile pics, and also, not to be biased, Erwin has a good profile pic because it's a picture of Erwin. I like that. It's not required. I just prefer it. See, it's not required because what's up, Kicks? See, um, what's up, Dina Isan? Where are you hitting us up from, my brother? I love foreign names. Like I'm curious where you're from. It's awesome. Anthony Tsai, what's up, my boy? Always on the chat here. Always positive too. John Paul. What's up, John Paul? Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Will. Wiseman, it's 20. Exactly. Thank you. It is what it is. Okay. Cool. I'm caught up on the comments, which means now I can check the tweets, which means also, where's Anthony at? Anthony! Let's see. Oops. I'm going to try to get pregame workouts, layup lines, intros. Yeah. Preferably landscape mode for YouTube. So Jeffrey is in Chase. My bad. Jeffrey is in Chase right now. I'm not in Chase, obviously, because I am. Should I talk about this? Somebody publicly shamed me on Reddit a couple weeks ago. I made a mistake. I hadn't reached yet the zen that I've reached now with you guys. Actually, I had reached it right after I got publicly shamed on Reddit. The Reddit guy actually deleted it. Kudos to him, because it just, that's not nice, man. That's not nice. I've snapped at people before, but this time I am really eradicating that from my personality. I used to be, when I played basketball, I was Draymond. If you said something to me, give me the ball, I want to score in your face and say something back. You know, that gave me negative fuel. I was Anakin Skywalker on the court. That's just how I was brought up. That's just how my that's just how I was hardwired. You know, and all the successful people on Twitter are hardwired differently. So people like me and traditionally like Draymond, we aren't that great at Twitter. And KD, just we have that playground mentality on Twitter and social media. So that came back to bite me, and I am sorry about that, and I made a mistake there. So what I'm getting at is that whole public shaming incident on Reddit. It made me think about what I wanted to do and what made me happy, because the person I snapped at, he was disrespecting my grind. It was the day that I was live streaming Steve Kerr, and at the same time I was literally like this, live streaming Steve Kerr like this with the iPhone mini, and you can't see this. And then over here I was like this, selfie mode with Clay on the other end, and this was before Clay came back. So I thought I was doing everybody a favor. This guy comes on, says something. It wasn't even like that much, but it was disrespectful to my grind. So I don't know if any of you have ever had someone come to your job and tell you you suck, or, you know, I feel like this is even worse than Steph today. He had a one-on-one interview with Shams Charania. You know Shams, right? Him and Woj are the guys to follow on Twitter. He breaks news and stuff. Well, he had an interview with Steph, and Steph was like, "Yeah, I see on social media people tag me and said I ruined the game." That's indirectly a jab at Steph, but I got directly attacked for my grind. And that really hurt. And then to be publicly shamed for my snapback at that guy, like I'm not allowed to snap back at him. I get it. I get it. I'm more visible than those guys and I need to represent better. And I think I have been ever since, that's why you guys are here. So I appreciate that. And you know how, last game we handled a few negative people and um, I think we've actually turned around some people to be more positive. So I'm proud of that. And I'm proud of you guys for encouraging that. So to get back to the main issue that I brought up, why I brought that up is I need to take a break from killing myself for the Steve Kerr video live streamed live at the same time as doing the selfie mode on the other side of the court with Clay. I don't feel like doing that no more. I'm sorry. So I'm gonna take a break from that, but I get to be here with you guys, right? So, man, if you ask any writer at the games, they see me grind like crazy. I'm always the last one to leave the arena. I'm always the first one to get there. That's why oftentimes on my Instagram, I used to put hashtag FILO, FILO. That stands for first in, last out. That's an engineering term. And I have a degree in engineering from Berkeley. And I do everything I used to do all the workout video like an engineer, just crank them out for you guys. But that's on hold now. And I was working to the bone, and then someone came and not just one person, a lot of people came here and just disrespected my grind. And so now that hurt me, and then that kind of hurts the people that are expecting the workout videos and expecting me to be at Chase. That's okay. My body can't handle that anymore, and my mind too. So but I'm almost glad it happened. Why? Because here I am with you guys. We're turning the corner. We're making this positive, I call this LGW pass. Shout out to my boy Kevin. Positively appreciating surrounding situations. So that's me appreciating you guys. That's us appreciating the Warriors, appreciating all the people involved, especially Steph, really, to show us that we can have joy while enjoying this game that we love. And then we can have a dominant team at the same time, and that we can change the game, ruin the game, whatever you want to call it. And Steve Kerr can come in and take advantage of Steph's gravity. All these things are like life. Like when you're done tonight with this game, you step outside your door. Tomorrow you go to work in the morning. Carry those same values with you, because basketball can teach us so much in life, right? Remember that there's beauty around you all the time, and that will help your self-esteem, and that will make you appreciate everything more. And when you walk around without the sense of entitlement, when you're humble and you try and change everything towards joy and positivity, you can do great things. Whereas if you're negative all the time, all that can do is bring down people. So if we're saying trade belly, if we're saying we need a center, if you're acting like you're complaining about this great team that we have, that just brings everybody else down, right? So we're trying to uplift and we're trying to do great things and trying to change that tide. So here we go. Appreciate you all in the comments right there. I see one that I really like. Indonesia, I got to shout you out. Dina, what's up? Hey, Dina, one of the channels that I watch is Good Mythical Morning, and they have this guy from Indonesia, man. And I don't know if you guys, we're not sponsored by anybody. I'm just saying GMM has changed my life. and it's a great channel. Without GMM, I wouldn't be doing these live streams. I think I needed their positivity and their joy of getting in front of people on YouTube and not being afraid to be themselves. And they have this guy that helps them. His name's Davin. I'm sure some of you guys watch GMM, and Davin's from Indonesia. And just yesterday, I think they came out with an episode day or two ago. So they're doing their 10th year anniversary. And you know what's odd is that I've been doing this for 10 years, except I didn't have enough passion and joy to come on to these live streams with you guys 10 years ago. I only did that this season. So I waited until like my season number 10 or 11, whatever this is. See, that's part of my grind too. Like people don't realize I've been doing this for like a decade, and then somebody like barely making a living, and somebody comes. That's why I appreciate you guys, because you helped me barely make a living. We had a good month last month and the month before that because of the nice holiday season on YouTube, right? But now it's kind of trending back to barely making a living. But anyway, I digress. It was just frustrating for me, knowing that, see, these people that hate on me, they don't really know me. They just go on social media and just transfer their negative energy, right? So that's what I'm noticing, and it's not bothering me as much. As I'm not taking that personal anymore, and I'm trying to help them. Actually, I know what they're going through, and I know how negative emotions from one facet of your life can affect others. So I'm just trying to teach. Where we at? Went on another tangent. Indonesia. So yeah, when you said Indonesia, it reminded me of Davin. And so on GMM, Davin's like, I immigrated from Indonesia. This was the first job that I had, and I love it. Draymond, sorry.
I want to say thank you for keeping Dr. King's legacy alive.
Okay. So I don't want to just rebroadcast NBC Sports Bay Area here, but Draymond apparently is at center court to celebrate MLK. That's what we do in the NBA. Okay. Cool. Wiseman would be great. Thank you, Paul. You know what? I'm screenshotting that. Poe with a P. Thank you so much. I just screenshotted this. I should just screenshot that again with that in the middle. I'm about to tip off. My stream is very slow. It just is. I can't do anything about it. I'm not going off cable. Plus, you add the 20 seconds between the live stream app that I'm using, which, by the way, is StreamYard. It's so great. It's like blows away Zoom just because these comments right here. So I'm going to tip off, and let's focus on the game right now. And I'll come back to the comments, which I am 11 minutes behind on. Detroit wins the tip. Man, I don't know any of these guys. I mean, I do. It's just not by heart. So I got to pull up box score right here. Bear with me. Okay. Sheesh. I'm looking at the box score, and I'm 2 minutes behind, and it has been 0-0 for a while. So Clay's already 0 for 2. My bad. I'm spoiling already. I don't even know what's going on. So both teams clanking. So, yeah. Detroit, Killian Hayes, Cade Cunningham. Everybody wanted Killian Hayes. Everybody wanted us to pick him or something like that. I don't know. I just remember his name being called a lot during all the draft prognostications. Clay will miss that. I already know that. And, Isaiah Stewart. Guess who played against Isaiah Stewart in the Jordan Brand Classic? Actually, man, now I can't remember if they were teammates or not. Damn. But it's in my Wiseman draft video from a couple years ago, or before the draft. And it was Isaiah Stewart. He's solid. He's super solid. And Kuminga, what's up, JK? Gets a 3. JK, man, he's going to be so good. Oh, man, he's going to be so good. He's our Kawhi Leonard. Oh, I love it. Even though I don't like to compare people. Remember what happens when we compare people? NBA players hate that because they want to have their own, they want to make their own mark. Anyways, Clay finds Wiggs for a swish up top. We're up 5-2, and we got Kuminga guarding Cade. What a matchup. What a matchup. And that's a great matchup for JK because obviously Cade was number 1 and Kuminga dropped from like 5 to 7. JK fouled Isaiah Stewart. Why do you call that? Like it's barely a foul and it disrupts the flow of the game. It's just an awful call. And but it was Tony Brothers, oddly, who is one of the better refs in the NBA. I don't understand that, why teams can go physical on us and we can't go physical on them. I don't like that call, even though it was so subtle. Look at Looney. What a defensive play. And to get it back into Steph. And now it's Steph back up top. He's got Sadiq Bey over to JK. Look at JK with the 0.5. Oh, he gets stripped by Cade. But he's making smart decisions in 0.5 seconds, which is tremendous for a 19-year-old. I talked about that on my website already. I wrote about that. And there's actual footage from Minnesota of him courtside doing that stuff. All right, Clay with the subtle, that's those subtle things by Clay that just gets the assist to Wiggins' left corner 3. We're up 8-2. And Clay prevented a turnover just by touching the ball, deflecting it. It was not a good pass from Wiggins. And just those little subtle things, just like I was going to say, just like Steph there getting the ball on the baseline, but it's out of bounds on Steph. Wouldn't you know it? Okay. Yeah, fans from all over the world, which is just so cool. I love that. Appreciate you guys. Just catching up on the comments. Yeah, nice. I like this hot take right here. Meanwhile, what's his name? How do you pronounce that? Hamidou Diallo. Yeah, Diallo gets an and 1, and JK now is 2 fouls. So that might change the game a little bit. I would, if JK gets subbed out here, that means Steve is looking for JK. We're going to get good news either way. Either JK is going to stay in or Kerr's going to sub him out, and that would be an indication he's not subbing out. But if he subbed him out, that would have been an indication that JK might finish the game tonight, like be a total factor. But looks like Steve, he's going to get GP up. So he wanted JK to go on offense one more time and trusts him to go on defense and hopefully not pick up his 3rd foul here. Here comes Cade on JK, screened by Isaiah. Cade gets the shot. Nice. He hits it. That's why he's the number 1 pick. Same length as JK, but JK is a little bit more muscular. Here comes JK, handoff. Curry to Wiggs up top. Wiggs working with Looney. Dribble handoff Clay. Oh, I should have shot that, Clay, but he draws a foul. Should have shot that. Appreciate you. Appreciate all these positive comments. It's so awesome. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Ice77, I see you guys. I see you. I'm screenshotting all of these awesome comments. Yeah, I know. Well, people do come on to our channel to talk trash, but I'm getting better at that. We just kid with them, and usually it starts with the salary cap, and we're able to just dispel all of the stupid trade ideas. Oh gosh. Okay, here we come. Isaiah Stewart. That guy can play. That guy can play. 12-10 Warriors. Wiggs right side, approaching 7.5 minutes. I almost can't wait to get to timeout here so I can read your comments. This is so exciting. Anyways, Clay, catch and shoot, left side. Woo-hoo. He's getting, more and more into that groove. Let's check his stats. Clay Thompson, 1 for 3, 1 for 2 from 3. Sadiq Bey, Isaiah Stewart. See how they're doing the split screen there with Killian Hayes. Oh, Steph gets a steal. Clay picks it up to GP. He goes by ya, draws the foul. GP, like guaranteed 2 free throws or bucket, right? GP, bkref.com, Gary Payton the second, because guess what I'm looking up? You smart heads know exactly what I'm looking up. GP, insane 64.7 field goal percentage, 71.9 effective field goal percentage, which is just nuts. That's just nuts. Steph stats. Oh yeah. Let's look at Steph's stats right here. Hasn't made a shot, hasn't taken a shot. 1 rebound, 1 assist, 1 turnover. But during the pregame, which I kind of glossed over during the pregame, oh, cool. Coach Nick says hello, B-ball breakdown. He referred me to StreamYard, and I've been very pleased with StreamYard, and just taught me how to do a thumbnail correctly such that YouTube reads the thumbnail better than usual. Okay. There's some video of Draymond pregame. Dre pregame MLK tribute. Putting that in our Discord server. It's a private Discord for now, so I don't just give it to anybody. If you subscribe on our website, you get free access to it. Sorry, I just feel like I should catch up on this crap. Anthony Slater reports that Steph is back to normal introductions order, being last. So that was a one-time thing. Clay came back and did that. Clay was last announced, which is, an honor. Usually your best player goes last for the biggest cheers. We all kind of know that. Clay pregame. Catching up on these. Sorry. I'll get to you soon. Just getting on these. Okay. Steph pregame with Leandro Barbosa. Great to see Barbosa around. Great to see him around. Okay. I'll get back to the game action real soon. Okay. I got that one. 16-10 Warriors. Okay. Splash Brothers. Man, I'm going to remember all this stuff. Sorry. 16-10 Warriors, 6.5 left. Cade rises, no good. Wiggins has got him. So Otto came in for JK. GP also in. I guess he came in for JK. And Clay's out. Steph, Wiggins, Otto, GP, and Looney. Notice how Looney and Killian Hayes get tangled up. Hopefully Looney wins this jump ball. All right, cool. Looks like I'm caught up. Cool. Let's see. Okay, so we still got the jump ball going. Still got it. Okay. Just catching up on some tweets here. My bad. Okay, Steph, layup off the rim. Warriors Twitter immediately says, oh, he's still in a slump. What? Killian Hayes? Oh, no, that's Cade. I thought that was Killian for some reason. Cade with the 3, which is no surprise, you know. That's what Cade does. Steph, see? Told you, right? The next shot, Steph's out of the slump. You know, that's the narrative. If you had a campfire with Steph would tell you, and Steph is probably going to make another shot right here. Oh, it's GP2. Someone just tweeted that Steph is 2 for 2 from deep. I didn't see the first one, so that's my bad. But maybe it happens here because my stream is slow. 21-13, we're up. GP, nice pass. Now Otto, right corner, way up top. Looney to Steph, and that one's probably good. That makes it 2 for 2, Steph. Yeah, I love Looney's development. Papa Cheese, what's up? Timeout. We're up by 11. We're up by a touchdown, 2-point conversion, and a field goal. Speaking of which, town colors. Yep. Actually, I have town hat, but I like the vibes. And got my lucky 49ers lanyard, baby. What did I tell you? People want to go negative. I went positive. They said, "Oh, I'm sorry about the Cowboys. This was a week and a half ago. I'm sorry, you guys got to play the Cowboys now." I said, "Don't be sorry. If we beat them, open up the floodgates. You never know. Like, we just need to win this one game." Sure enough, we won the one game, and now, yeah, we're underdogs to Green Bay, but it's one game. You never know. Yeah, Looney. Let's go back to Looney. Looney is just, wow. We have said this before on this channel. Looney is the litmus test of if you have high IQ about the Warriors or not. Because if you're low IQ, then you would say something like, man, Looney's so unathletic, trade him and Belly. And those of us who know that Looney's been around. He's won critical games in Houston, remember? He has wasn't he part of the starting five at Portland when KD was out or when Steph was out? I forget. Somebody was out. You know, Looney has been integral in some of the most important games in this franchise's history. And that's no coincidence. It's because he does all those little things that don't really show up on the box score, such as set perfect screens. Like him and Draymond are just perfect set screen setters. And then, execute the dribble handoffs, cut when they're supposed to cut, go rebound when they're supposed to rebound. Look at Looney's incredible rebounding numbers. Let's go look them up. Kevon Looney, bkref.com. Let's look this up. I can't wait to look this up. Oh, geez, I accidentally clicked on 2018. You know what's crazy is Kevon has been on this team for so long. Look at this. 9 rebounds, 18 rebounds, 6 rebounds, 7 rebounds, 12 rebounds, 12 rebounds. Wow, man. Lone dog. And he's already got 7 rebounds. This game, I haven't been even watching that closely. We're up 24-13, so it's cruise control sort of right now. Otto with another rebound. Looney has 7 rebounds already. In how many minutes? 8 minutes, 8.5 minutes. Sick. Oh, look at Wiggins. Air Canada. Air Canada, baby. Actually, it was more right to left behind the back, down the lane. And this, the Pistons are going to be a little bit of a sieve on defense. They're a young team. Speaking of which, karma. I said they were a sieve. We were a sieve on that one. Still up 11. But Cade is going off. He's doing everything, which is nice for the fans at Chase, for Jeffrey, because he's getting his money's worth. Cade, 6 points so far. Oh, yeah, GP. GP, what's up? GP, yes. Okay, auto attacks. No good, but rebound. Looney. Loon dog. Oh, feeds Wiggs for a 3. Misses it. We're up 28-15, under 3 minutes. Steph is still playing. God, who are these guys? My stream is such low quality that I can't even see the names on the back. But yeah, I mean, the Pistons have, they have guys that I've never heard of, like, well, a guy I've never heard of, Saban Lee. I've never heard of him. Kelly Olynyk is out. I've heard of everybody else, by the way. But yeah, a lot of guys are out. So, they got Corey Joseph in there. That's who that was. Josh Jackson, Trey Lyles. I mean, we got to smash this squad. And we should be mad because we just lost against Minnesota. So we got to smash on these guys. Wiggins left side. Rimmed it. There's Belly. Belly's in. Oh, this is hilarious. Luna's like a Toyota cat. Don't you mean Honda Accord, though? Right? Isn't slightly more accurate is the Honda, I would say. And my dad has a Honda Accord that's like from eons ago that still runs. Belly 3 shuts up everybody that wanted to trade. Do we need to talk about Belly again? I won't even talk about Belly unless people bring him up. Like, it's a waste of time. Belly gets a steal. Here comes GP, loses it, gets blocked, gets it back. Look at that hustle. Oh, Steph went out, and Jordan pulls in. To Wiggs, who has to shoot it. Late shot clock. Belly gets a tip. Uh-oh. It's going to be backcourt. Oh, no, not a controlled tip. So no call. Thank you, Tony Brothers. Oh, a little reverse spin, and they're going to get JP for a charge. I think JP kind of needs to learn. He's getting called a lot of charges. He needs to learn to like jump straight up or like back a little bit because he's not the best jumper in the world. So you're on that, you're doing the floater, kind of like jump backwards so that you're not smashing into the guy because NBA has too many good players. The NBA is just filled with guys that know how to take a charge. Here we go. Nice take. Oh, man. And one, Trey Lyles. Yeah. Okay. While we're on the topic of Toyota, I was driving the other day, and you know what I noticed? Toyotas, their headlights are so bright. Have you noticed that? Just an aside, just a random thing. They're too bright, like it's blinding me. It's always a Toyota, really, because they blind me. I kind of like slow down so they can pass. I look at the car, Toyota, every single time, whether it's a Pathfinder or the SUV. I think they still call it Pathfinder. No, that's Nissan. Toyota Forerunner. Whether it's a Toyota or a Prius. Belly gets a call. So yeah. Yeah, JP released the ball before the contact, but still that was too much momentum. So I'd like to see him. I'm nitpicking though. Like I like JP. He's a future pillar of this franchise. And here he has the ball right side against two guys over to Belly. Shot clock. Belly posts up. Got to shoot it. Otto way off. It's going to be shot clock. Nope. They got the rebound before the buzzer. There's Magruder, Rodney Magruder. Lyles again. And oh, man, whose box out was that? I think that was Damian's. Who was that? Josh Jackson? Let's see. Oh, Rodney Magruder. I guess my stream is a little faster than usual. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Damian stuck. Has to spin and makes it in and out. 0.9 seconds left. So we'll take a 33-22 lead into the quarter. Very good quarter here. Thanks, Frank, man. Love you, man. You know what? I'm going to take a picture of this, post it on my Instagram when I get a chance here. Speaking of which, need to update my Insta with the latest website article. Man, why did I forget to do that? So, bam. Let's go here. Boom, boom. Go here, here. Link. Give me 15 seconds. I'll be done with my Instagram story post here. Man, I haven't posted on Instagram in a while, but I've posted on YouTube a ton. And that's what pays the bills and what allows us to have this great community. And I'm grateful for it. It's hard to just like block people on Instagram and Twitter that's negative because then they don't ever get to see anything anymore. Whereas on YouTube, you can just sort of like silence them for a bit and they can still, I mean, like, look, I'm in this positive vibe, Zen phase that I hope is permanent. Not hope, I mean, it will be permanent, really, because I think I figured it out, like I explained before. And so if anybody out there ever wants to email me, like there was a guy on Twitter hit me up, said, "Hey, uh, I watch your lives, but I can't comment." So I may have blocked him in the past. Could have been an accident, could have been something we disagreed on. But I unblocked him. Matter of fact, I unblocked him 3 times. If Simple Bubble is out there, I tried, man, and he keeps saying, "Oh, I'm still blocked. I'm still blocked." So as far as I know, he's unblocked, and hopefully he'll comment on here. But I had to say, "Hey, look, if you're still unblocked, I don't know what the problem is. So just just create a new account or something." But I tried, and any of you can just hit me up, Rich at letsgowarriors.com, and depending on how busy I am and how many other emails I got, I will try and get back to you. All right, Poe with a P, thanks for joining. We'll keep you posted. Oh, JK got blocked inside. At least he got his own rebound. Steph with a pick, and they didn't call foul on him. Oh, Otto. Look for Steph. He missed Steph. How do you miss that? But anyways, JP3 missed it. Ah, that was so obvious. Pass it to Steph, but not mad. Not going to nitpick Otto. Done a lot of good things for us. He'll see the tape. He'll know next time. No good. JK rebound. Let's check JK's rebounding totals. Always something to watch for because you're 6'8", brother. Oh, JP got it to fall. Way to go with the little scoopage. 2 rebounds. Good job, JK. Keep it up. Oh, I forgot to take a pic. Let's do that. Let's do that. Take a pic of you guys. Where's my phone? Where'd I put my phone? Oh, there it is. Ooh. Let's do this. All right. 1, 2, 3. I think I got Steph in the picture too. Oh, they get an and one. Corey Joseph, longtime veteran, knows how to play. Be with you in a sec. Whoops. Okay. Here we go. Action. JK getting downhill. Finds Steph. Give JK an assist. Steph made it. And he's definitely out of his slump. He's making layups now. I don't even know why that was a thing. It's kind of, clickbaity-ish. Oh, Steph's in a slump. Steph's in a slump. It's like, wow, look at JK. Gets downhill so easily, but he missed the layup. That's okay. He's a rookie. Damian with the easy steal. That was just sloppy by Detroit. I could have got that steal. Steph, but all credit to Damian. Don't want to throw him under the bus. Look at JK. No call? That's a lot of contact. Usually he gets that call, so I'm not mad. That's a good take. I like that. Plus, by next year, he's making that. Like, it's not going to matter. By next year, it's going to be bucket or an and one. You know what I mean? Like, that's how good JK is. Long rebound. Damian, nice lead pass to JP. Finish that, baby. Nope, he got blocked. Damian, good hustle. Out to Steph. Oh, front rimmed it. Kind of aimed it, but he's going to make the next one. Is there any doubt? Oh, he got head fake. JK got taken, but passed up the layup, and now it's an air ball. Auto rebound. Let's go, Auto. Come on, JK, run. He must be tired. Let's check out JK's minutes because he's been attacking like 3 straight times down the court. And Auto to Steph, left corner, good. and it's a timeout, Detroit, which is Steph knew that it'd be a timeout. We're up 16, 40-24. 4 of 7, 3 from 5 from threes for Steph, 11 points, 3 assists, 2 steals. He's back. He's back. I don't know, like there's like so many theories as to why Steph was in a slump. I don't like it. Just I don't really even care, like because I have so much confidence that he's gonna make the next shot, anyways. And isn't that what matters? I don't know. It wasn't really a topic for me. It just wasn't a. I mean, I guess you could like Coach Nick B-ball breakdown did a whole thing on Steph's slump, and maybe this is why, maybe that's why I didn't even have time to watch that video, and I just felt I just wasn't interested because I just knew Steph would bounce out of it. Maybe he didn't for a couple games. I don't know. Like it's all a distant memory now, and also like Clay went into a slump for 11 games. Somebody said recently, a couple years ago, and obviously 2019 or earlier. And I just have other things to talk about Clay. Even if he goes in another slump, it's like I'd rather I think it's more interesting to see what great defense he plays and maybe how he sets its feet. I mean, I don't really like to nitpick things people are doing wrong. Uh, I'd rather nitpick things guys do well that are subtle and you don't really notice in the box score and stuff. I feel like that's more interesting. Uh, what's up, Luis? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Looney. I mean, if Looney was a lob threat, this is another way that I've deflected the criticism on Looney. Not directed at Frank. Obviously, Frank is a full supporter of Loon. Just saying in general, for the random social media criticizer of Looney, is that if he were a lob threat, he'd be he'd be Miles Turner making 25 million. Healthy Miles Turner, by the way. Miles Turner is no longer healthy and no longer worth 25 million or whatever he's making. It's in that range. So we almost should be happy that Looney isn't a rim runner. Look at JK, turn the corner, draw a foul on Killian. Oh man, this kid gets to the line. He will lead the team in free throws pretty soon, it looks like, which is not a whole lot of free throws we've shot, but man, it's let me just finish Looney. So if Looney was a rim runner, then he'd make a huge salary that would put a crimp on a lot of our other salaries, and he I don't know, it just would have changed history, would have changed the timeline back then when he signed for 5 million. Now he's a bargain, and oh my god, technical difficulties. That's horrendous. We have technical difficulties. What am I gonna do? Let me pull up the other laptop and pull up an illegal stream. That's if I have batteries on this thing. I don't have batteries, so now I gotta go get the power supply. So be right back. Give me 10 seconds. I'm back. Got my power. Sorry, folks. I'm back. Oh, I did have battery. Let's charge it anyway. pull up that illegal stream here, which I can't really tell you what it is. I mean, if you're desperate, you know how to contact me, right? You can find me. You can find me. If you find me, I can help you out with that. You got to find me. Almost there. Almost there. Come on, y'all. I need a stream here real bad. Let's go. Let's go. League pass or something, man. Oh, my stream's back. Oh, Lord. Okay. We're up 18, 44-26. Looks like JK got a foul. Oh, he has 3. So that's the thing he needs to fix. And that's the thing that you don't need to stress about. He's 19. Look at Wiggs. Look how happy he looks coming in. One of my favorite things about this morning's shoot-around interview with Andrew, Clay come back in. Woo, Clay for Steph. Steph out at the 6:24 mark. I hope nobody's mad at rotations tonight, right? We're up 18. How about we're up by 18? How about we praise Kerr's rotations? Because when they're down 18, obviously it's Kerr's fault. You know, I hate that. I hate that part of social media. Like, it's so easy to blame Steve for everything. Anyways, JP, bye-bye, Killian. Bye-bye. I was not high on Killian Hayes at all. I was not high on him at all. Some people were, though. Some people were. Some people even said he might have been number 1. That was like ridiculous. Steph is so much fun to watch for sure. Oh, Erwin, you get usurped by Frank because he said our name. Let's go Warriors. I know, right, Rebel? Was Steph really in a slump? Yeah, there was so many different things going on with Steph. I think just after the record was broken and blah blah blah. Oh, Clay. Oh, no foul. Okay, cool. He got the foul calling. Clay's like, damn, I should have made that layup. But he hung there. Clay with the hang time. What's up, Clay? Hang timing. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Clay did not have that prior to like 2019, right? The ability to double pump, that was, very borderline Jordan-esque. Yay, Clay made a free throw. You'd think Clay would be like better at free throws than he is, because his career free throw percentage is 84.8, which is, Michael Jordan was 85% career. So it's pretty damn good for a 2-guard, but you would think it'd be 90, but that's, free throws are hard. I mean, it's hard to just sit there and, in front of everybody. Sometimes it's, but 85 is pretty damn good. I'm not going to say it's, I'm not going to criticize that. That's, a guy who is the second best shooter of all time, you would think he'd have a 90% free throw percentage. He doesn't. It's 84.8. That's pretty damn good too. I'm not really complaining. JK gets to the rim pretty much at will. Like 9 times out of 10 at will. Yep. I love Happy Smiley. Uh-oh. D is back at it. Me and D spar every single time. D says then the team would be different, positive way the past years did. Oh, okay. We're not sparring. Yeah, that's why I don't like to go down uh the if path. I mean, Looney is Looney. I love Looney. End of story, right? Should be. But I'm not the one saying trade him. It's the other people. And I'm just trying to come up with positive energy to address the negative energy. Positive energy coming to meet the negative energy rather than negative non negative. I don't want to argue with people. I want to try and improve their thinking. Clay Thompson, catch and shoot off of the side out from JP. How many assists? JP. JP has 3 assists. See, I notice these things. I just know they're happening. We're up 22 though. Cade comes back and scores again. That boy is scoring. He has 8 points. Wiggins short gets the rebound to Clay. Fake dribble up short. Wiggs rebound. Oh, he had one wide open, but that's okay. We got Clay, and Clay steps out of bounds. But that's going to happen because he hasn't played in 2 years. Oh boy, here we go again. All right. Sadiq Bey, no good. Here comes Clay. Oh, beautiful pick by one. Tries to dunk it. Just missed it, I guess. No call. Isaiah Stewart was there, and again, that guy is pretty good. Clay tries to take a charge too far underneath. But at least good thing Clay has very heavy bones. He's hard to knock over. Usually gets up, and Steve's going to take a timeout. Clay looks winded. Clay has how many minutes? Clay has 8 minutes played. He should be playing 12 minutes per half. 3:25 to go. Just long sequences. Yeah. So, how's everybody doing? Any other countries I need to shout out here? Let's see here. Just looking at the timeline. Okay. Okay. Looking at the Twitter there. People asking me stuff on Twitter. I don't respond on Twitter. I just don't. See? More negativity on Twitter. Every reply to every tweet, 90% guaranteed to have a negative reply. So I don't even bother with it. What's up, bros? From Haiti. Yep. Okay. Any other tweets that we need to catch up on? No, no, no. No, no, no. Steph was chatting with Joe Lacob. Cool. Little GP2 action with the fans pregame. Delete that. Okay, we're back. I'm at 321, 320. Detroit rebound coming down. Okay. Here comes Steph, right side. Against Bay, finds Wiggins wide open under the hoop. That's the gravity right there, and just the ability. Damian Lee's like binoculars, goggles. Way to find them. Oh, Anastasia. I've been so busy. I have to get to you after we do the clay drawing. I'm so behind on everything. I mean, literally, I was the last couple days, all I've been doing are the various topics that you see on our YouTube channel. So I'll get to it. Feel free to just keep email me. I mean, honestly, I don't mind it. Just be patient. Eventually get there. Clay with the patience on the little reverse layup. Just beautiful to watch Clay get his whole game back. Clay's numbers: 3 for 7, 2 for 5 from 3, 4 for 4 from the free throw line, 12 points. Wiggins leads the Warriors with 13, and Steph has 11. Okay, here we go. Corey Joseph up top against Clay, gets a pick. Now Clay's on Cade. Cade gets by him, but we strip him. Steph picks up the loose ball to Wiggins. Air Canada. Two-handed hammer, baby. Yes, sir. Dominating at 58-32 right now, which means we'll get tons and tons of rest for a lot of guys if we can keep this up. Warriors chant. Warriors, Warriors. Uh-oh, I just saw a tweet that's way ahead of me. I'm at 123, 122, 121. Alley-oop to Isaiah Stewart. He's a baller. Isaiah Stewart can play, man. And Clay with the curse system cut. Assist Steph. How many assists for Steph? 7. My bad. 3 steals, 7 assists for Steph. 14 points, 0 rebounds. So he now leads with Clay, 14 points. Isaiah Stewart's. Oh, Clay's disgusted. Oh, that's so funny. Love this team. Steph pulls up from the logo, demoralizes Isaiah Stewart. He's smiling. He's smiling at somebody on the bench. Maybe it's Joe Lacob on the other side. I don't know which way. I think he's somebody on the Warriors bench. Looney with the screen assist. Love it. We got a palindrome type situations. 36-63. Palindromes in the NBA are always blowouts. Usually. Here we go. Steph. Joseph way out on him. He's by the logo up top. Here we go. A one strong side set with Clay, and then Wiggs leaks out. Nice little play set, but it's an illegal screen on what, Clay? Let's see. Kalena can't believe the. Oh, they called it on Steph. Steph's elbow hit Corey Joseph in the face. But that's the rule. I know it wasn't on purpose, and I know that somewhat inadvertent. But the rule is if your elbow touches the face of the defender, that's a foul on you. Look at Andrew Wiggins with the pogo stick. Oh, up to Clay. Oh, three. So, Clay, this is what we do. Oh my God. Way to go, Clay. Oh, and he goes into the crowd. Oh, goes into the crowd. Somebody got it. Oh man, we better look out on Instagram. Somebody got that. Remind me. We got to find that on Instagram. In the baseline row. He went all the way over there. Oh my goodness. Look at Clay. He's like this. Oh man. Oh my goodness. Pump fake, step back into three. Pump fake in front of the line, step back. That's a, oh my God. That's an elite move. Here's Clooney.
What's your mindset, the way you're rebounding as games begin in that first quarter? I just want to set the tone for our team physically. Try to show the paint. We want to make the rebound team this year. I just want to keep that going. Test it out, Draymond. Going out there, set the tone. I've been noticing how physical you are. People kind of sleep on that. And you set such great screens. I just want to know, how much do you enjoy hitting people? I enjoy it a lot. It's a lot of fun. I take pride in being a physical player. I learned from my veterans before, like Zaza, Switches.
Zaza.
People switching going on. Hey, not even a question. Just give me a smile. Stephen Clay with 31 in the first half. Nice runs up back, baby. Thanks, come on. Thanks for stopping. 66-38.
All right. Yes, had a feeling tonight would be an easy game. Had a feeling because young teams have trouble with our offense. We're just zipping the ball around, DHOs, screen, hard cuts, 0.5 basketball. It's tough to guard that stuff, and it's really, honestly, it's genius stuff from Steve. So, anyways, Dre will be reevaluated in 2 weeks, people. Okay, there's your answer on Draymond. Okay. 8 steals. Beautiful. 8 steals by the Warriors. Actually, 9. Steph has 3 of them. 9 steals at the half. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful. 17 points in 11 minutes. Who are you talking about, Steph? Oh, Clay. Ha! Klay Thompson, 17 points in 11 minutes. Fantastic performance by Clay. Wow. He is 5 for 9, 3 of 6. Hall of Fame, baby. Hall of Fame. Steph, 5 for 8, 4 of 6, 7 assists, 14 points. Wiggins, 13 points, 3 rebounds, no assists, 2 steals, 5 for 10. So Kuminga's 1 for 5. I mean, it all just kind of, you're going to have your ups and downs, but we're shooting 50% and then 10 for 21 on threes. We have 20 assists on 24 field goals. 9 steals, as Erwin pointed out. It's good to have Detroit come in town on this moment's notice type thing. What's up, Quectons? Let's say hello to you that way. I am the Bay 2900. What's up, people? Let's see what's happening on Twitter. Not much. Not much happening there. Copy this. Copy. Oh, I forgot to post. Oh, I got to do some things. Man. My bad. I got to go to Instagram. Go to Instagram. Woo! What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Do that. Then I got to charge my phone. Okay. I'm on Instagram posting this live chat. Let's pull up Stephen Curry GIF. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Join us on YouTube for the hashtag PVO live chat. Thanks to you guys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I like it. Check out Instagram when you get a chance. Boom, boom. There it goes. Highlight that website. To website. Yeah, yeah. I like it. That Clay 3, that last one was exquisite. I just got the best highlight cover just now. Oh, okay. Get well soon, Jacob Rubin. I'm going to message him. Accept message request. Oh, shit. Get well soon, Jacob. Jacob Rubin, Warriors trainer, assistant coach, whatever you want to call it. Live streams. And we'll put it here. Add to your story. Boom, boom. Sure, why not? We'll put it on YouTube. I mean, Twitter. Fine. Boom, there. Need to get the title of this content. Oh, this is such an enjoyable game, especially after the last road trip. Am I right? You know? copy and paste this thing. Jeffrey, are you out there in Chase? You should come on the live. I think all you need is a mobile browser. Ah, crap. Boom. Boom, boom. Okay. Sorry, guys. Be with you in a second. With you real soon. Okay. Let's do this. Share the link. Share it. It is shared. Give me a minute. Almost done. There we go. Anthony, are you here? No, he is not here. Exciting game. Yes. Noemi. Love the stats. I am Bay 2900. Appreciate it. I will soon highlight that. Okay. Exactly. I know we're playing against a bad team, but hey, we had to play Milwaukee and Chicago, and Minnesota's not that bad. They're talented. We had to play those guys. So Detroit's part of the schedule. So that's the beauty of the 82 game schedule. The ugliness of the 82 game schedule you just saw last week. The beauty of it is we can come home and play against the Pistons tonight, the Pacers the next night. Who else we got coming? I think it's a back-to-back, right? Thursday, Friday. Yep. Rockets. And then after that, excuse me. After that, Utah Jazz. Is it hard to get a job in sports media? Yup. Yeah, it is. It's hard. LeBron's burner. No. I'm allowed to post them. But you weren't here for the beginning. I already explained it. I just went through some difficult times that makes me wonder why I'm going to why I'm going out of my way to film Steve Kerr live for you guys and film Clay in reverse selfie mode all the way on the other side of the court, and then getting disrespected for my grind. And it's like, okay, I don't feel like going anymore, right? I mean, I really don't. I could have gone to tonight's game, really. I could have. I just right now I don't feel like it, and I'm going through, the 82 game schedule, and I'm going through being overworked, and just I need to rest for a while and just reset. So I don't know how long it will be. I have no idea. It's just a day by day process. So but I know you guys want to see that stuff. It's not like I don't want to do it. It's just it's if they were getting like 50,000 views per they were getting like 50,000 views per video of that, then I would go out of my way to get them. But also they're not, so I'm just rethinking all of it. And it's like, I'm killing myself for these workout videos, and I just don't know. It's different now. I don't know that I want to keep doing that. Right now, I'm not as excited to do that kind of work. I'm more excited to like really study the team, really look at what people are saying, Steve Kerr, what he's saying, what Jonathan Kuminga says, what Steph says, what Clay says, and share my perspectives on those things. What people are saying, like last game, I didn't write about it this time, but I probably will figure it out how to do is everybody wanted to trade Belly last game, and I want to find ways to efficiently spread the positive vibes to say that things like um, when Belly's on, this is what I would have written in an article. When Belly's on, that lineup that he's with, when Belly is on, when he's splashing, it's almost an unstoppable lineup out there. And it's usually with the second unit. And when you're saying the second unit is unstoppable, that's pretty crazy, right? So when Belly is on, you don't know who to cover. On defense, you're like, oh crap. And the fact that Belly can be that flash in the pan every now and then, that's good enough to have him on the team all the time. Anyways, we're back. Klay Thompson drives. Wiggins wide open for three. He holds the pose. Oh man, we're up by 31. 69-38. All the fans are still drinking and eating because you see all the lower level empty because this is such a great game. JK gets the start for the third quarter as he should. 3 fouls though. Got the rebound there. What a pass. Oh. He wasn't ready for it. Just got to run a little bit harder, JK. Just a little bit. That was again one of those things where you just got to stay in your lane, but as a rookie, stay in your lane, but go hard in that lane. Silly foul by Steph. Appreciate it, LeBron's burner. So where's oh, this is a great stat. Sadiq Bey, Isaiah Stewart, back to Bey, up top on Clay. Clay, well, Looney had to come out, so Stewart had Steph in front of him, misses the shot, hits the rim a couple times, misses it though. Either JK or Looney rebound. Look at Looney, fake dribble handoff. Oh, gets swatted by Stewart. Man, Stewart can play, man. Here comes Cade. And Diallo, no good, but gets to the line. Let's see. Thanks. I am the Bay. Oh, thank you. Thanks, guys. Boom. Wow, these are great comments. Thank you. Appreciate you all. Okay. Made 1 out of 2 because they only have 39 points. We're up 30 still. Clay right side. Steph and Looney set picks. He pulls up. Oh, front rimmed it. We're cruising though. Comes Diallo to Cade. Pass was a little too hard to Stewart. Here comes Clay. Avoids Cade. Wiggins fake three to Looney. Looney looking for a dribble handoff to JK. Shoots it. No good. He's got that. You know what's funny about JK is his shot looks like Kawhi's. That's just a funny coincidence, I'm sure. And I haven't analyzed that all that much, so it's just an off-the-cuff remark. So I could be wrong. Feel free to dispute that in the comments, but it's just so eerie how the comparison to Kawhi, and we don't really like to compare all the time, but comparison to Kawhi is just oddly, on point. Way to grab that. He gets a rebound, I think. Does he get credit for that rebound? Because then he got hacked. Let's look at the play-by-play. I don't like to look at the play-by-play because I'm 2 minutes behind. I'm at 9:20. And Kuminga gets a rebound. 7 rebounds. Great job, young Rook. Young Rook who carries the chess and checkers for Clay. I love that. I told you guys, right? Did we talk about that? No, because that was the last time I was on. Yeah, maybe we did talk about that because it was late. And maybe I had that on I don't remember. But anyways, the chess and checkers set being like half of a shoebox. The fact that it was such a big box, that was on purpose by Clay. Oh, and Clay gets a running jumper fading away. Oh, he's hot. He's hot tonight. Yeah. Making JK carry that big box around, that's on purpose. Like he could have got a travel set of chess and checkers, could he not? But no, it had to be the regular one that you buy off of the shelf at Target. Just to make it a little bit more of a nuisance on JK. Here comes Steph. Finds JK. Lays it in. Just puts the ball in like this. Like, let me take the peach and just put it in the peach basket. JK, baby. So athletic. And Steph, that's his 8th assist, I believe. He has at least 8. Could be more. Let's check. Stephen Curry. Okay. Sadiq Bey, 3. Stephen Curry, 8 assists. Oh, we are corrosing. Jeffrey! What's up, Jeffrey? Yep. Oh, Steph, bye-bye. He says bye-bye, Bay. Timeout, Dwayne Casey. Stop the bleeding, Dwayne. Oh, man. 75-42. We're just blowing them away. And Jeffrey House Chase. First timer. Let us know, Jeffrey. I know it must be loud for Jeffrey, so he probably can't hear what I'm saying. It's all good though. He's got nice seats, man. Jeffrey Chen, Mogul. He's got like section 107. Good point, Irwin. Oh, what a cruising game. Love it. Yeah, let's see. Will the starters get taken out? We have 8 minutes to go in the third quarter still. Yeah. I don't know. I think you got to just at least go 3 quarters of your normal rotation so that it feels normal. And then fourth quarter, you can empty the bench. Except for Kuminga. JK should just keep playing rookie minutes. I mean, in the rotation rookie minutes, i.e. 35 minutes, he should still, because he's young, he's 19, play. But wait, we probably have enough guys, right? We have Moody, he's available. Moody had banged his knee while with Santa Cruz, so he didn't even play the last Santa Cruz game. But he spent time down there, and he leads the G League with 33 points per game. Moody. which is that's awesome. That's what more can you ask for from a rookie than to lead the entire G League in scoring? Like we can't ask anything more of you, you know. I mean, we can. Let's, you know, get some assists and whatnot. But look, he's doing everything they want him to do. So, you know, making shots, driving to the hoop, et cetera, et cetera. So Moody, we got Chioza, we got probably Quindary Weatherspoon, unless he's with G League. Don't know. We can check the NBA injury report. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot to put our dang it. Forgot to put the live chat into our own Discord. Sorry for the delay there. Well, we got the ball back. Dean Chambers, what's up? Yeah, J.K. Moody, right, Erwin? Yep. I agree. I am the bag. It's another promotion there for having a good comment and a good profile pick. Yeah, so as luck would have it, I was just talking about that. Duke Talks. Another great pass. Oh, wait, no. I'm watching a replay. My bad. Corner 3 for Detroit. Trickles in. They're still down 30. Yeah, so we got Moses, Quindary. Oh, I gotta check the NBA report. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong day. Okay. Oh, I guess Quindary is with the team. Cool. Quindary could get some minutes. We don't want to play GP because he just came back from the back injury. Clegg draws a foul on Cade. Juan could get some minutes. We don't want to play Otto in mop-up time. Who am I missing? Belly. See, there's some value in Belly too. You know, you need a garbage guy to play during the blowouts there. Man, I can't remember who else is left. Maybe JK can still play. That's why I'm going down the list, trying to see if JK will still play 35 minutes. And no Andre. So yeah, I think we'll close out. We can close out the game with Chioza, Quindary. Man, so arrogant of me. 7 minutes to go in the third quarter, and I'm talking about mop-up crew. Anyways, Chioza, Quindary, Moses, JK, and Belly, right? There you go. Steph over to Looney. Oh, misses it. I wanted him to get another assist. Diallo picks it up. Here he comes. Nice looking athletic wing. Trail 3 misses. Steph saves it. Behind the back save. Bro. Anyways, JK posts up. Oh, lost it. Pretty good defense by Diallo. Pretty good D. And takes it on Steph. He's not going to win that one. Like, Diallo is a starting wing in the NBA. Man, if they had Jeremy Grant, this would be like they're still worse than Minnesota, obviously, but it'd be a lot closer game. And of course, we got Steph back. And so, yeah, Detroit's in a pinch. They're in a pinch with all these guys out. But they'd have a hell of a squad with Jeremy Grant. there, and Kelly Olynyk. So they're just decimated right now. But a lot of teams are going through this because of protocols and just generally injuries, because it's January, and that's what happens to teams around this time every single season. I mean, look at all those guys out, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 guys out. Even Luke Garza's out. Who is that? Kelly Olynyk. Couple G League guys are out on assignment. So it's really 5 guys are out. Return to competition reconditioning is the listing for 2 of their players. And we are going to see probably that exact listing with Draymond in 2 weeks. Cool. So everyone, please splash that like button. Thanks. I got to do that too. Boom. 59 likes. 61 likes. Cool. Okay. Jeffrey, what's up, man? Tell us about Chase. Where you at? Where you at? Something happened. Ooh. Denver, Boston, and San Antonio are making a 3-way trade that involves Bull, also one of the Hernan Gomez bros, Wancho. I mean, it's an okay trade. I don't think it's that blockbuster, but nevertheless, not a whole lot of trades happening these days, but that one did, and that's going to be the first one. Steph sprained his thumb right there. We all have been through that if you play basketball. Nothing to worry about. Like, it's part of the game, quite honestly, to have sprained thumbs all the time. Let's see. Comes Detroit, posting up Wiggs on the right side. Bay out to Diallo, shoots it. Air ball. We're still up 28. That's what. Oh, I don't want to see. Oh, it looks like the forefinger of Steph. Oh, it's right here. Ouch. Oh, God. It's not usual for Steph to screw that up because he's so dexterous. But it happens to all of us. GP3, no good. From 3. Come on with the steal. Really bad pass by the Pistons there. Steph brings it up on Corey Joseph. Almost an illegal screen by Looney. Step back, Steph. Probably wasn't, still got some pain in that hand. No good. Diallo, here he comes. Foul. No good. Looney fouled him. Ouch. Steph looks okay now. He's not even touching those fingers. And it was on the left hand, so didn't really, it's not going to affect his shooting too much. I mean, maybe it did. Sure, pain is pain. We've all been there. Part of the game, though. Let's see. Any other things to comment on? Oops. I gotta charge my other phone. All right, cool. Kelly Olynyk. Cool, man. 2,000 views on my Kaminga website article. Ooh, GP's going to be in a jump ball. GP jump ball. That should be fun. Hold on, guys. Texting somebody here. Work-related stuff. File new screen recording. Hang on. I'm at 423, 422, 421. We're up 24. Steph is still in, but Damian Lee and Otto are now in for Clay and JK. Damian Wiggins, I'm sorry, makes a 3. Okay, sorry. Had to text somebody instructions on how to do something. Steph gets a foul call on a drive. Way to go, Steph. Oh yeah, Jordan Poole has an odd rotation cycle tonight. But I think what's happening is that because we're blowing them out, we're getting Damian some run so that he can get back into the groove. We're getting Steph some run because it's good to get him back into the groove. Cade goes by Wiggs and then Steph steals that, pulls up from three. Oh, rimmed it. Front rimmed it. Oh, wait. So earlier, I guess, did Wiggs miss some more free throws? Let's see. Wiggins. 0 for 2 from the line. Poor Wiggs. I'm seeing we want Moody tweets. How many of you understand why Moody isn't coming in right now? You guys get it, right? I don't need to explain that, right? Because you guys get the Warriors. You guys understand Steve's rotation and things like that. It's third quarter, 2 minutes to go right now. But then watch, Moody will come in right now and shut me up. But it's like, it's just let him coach. You know what I mean? Like, geez, do I have to nitpick everything? Anyways, 83-59, 140 to go. You know what's funny? You know what's crazy is that most times when I talked about the old me, when I would lash back like a la Draymond at people who attacked I don't know, Belly, who attacked Looney, but also who attacked Steve Kerr. The people who hate me, they hate me because I lash back at people who were dissing Steve Kerr. It's like they only remember the second thing that happened before the technical foul. So that's like me. I'm the guy that retaliated and got hit with the technical when I was defending Steve Kerr the whole time. And people don't realize I've been defending this guy ever since he got here, and they lose sight of that. They lose sight of that. Like, I've actually supported everybody, and I'm the only guy who supported everybody from day one. And I get blamed. So that's why negative on negative never works, because they just remember the second part. It's just like, it's funny how the NBA reflects life sometimes. Yo, Steph is going to the locker room, and then he turns around. So I don't know what's going on with that. We'll come back to it. I'm sure it's not serious. So be careful out there, man. It's like, gosh. It feels like I've been bullied. That's what that feels like, when all along I've been supportive of the team. It's just the approach wasn't right. So now I'm 110% positivity. Like, I know now how to handle a lot of the negativity that comes on board. And at some point, sometimes you just got to leave the conversation. Just let them. Sometimes they're so heated at Steve Kerr, there's nothing you can say to change their mind. So at that point, you just got to let it bounce off of you, bounce, and bounce out of the convo. Anyways, Jordan Poole, here we go. Up top, 22 seconds, 10 on the shot clock, 10-second differential, 17. He passes to Damian. Runner off rim. Yeah, so it says here Kendra Andrew is tweeting that Steph is looking at his left hand. So it's the same one that got the ball bounced off of. And it looks like he's back on the bench, according to these tweets. Appreciate you guys all. I love it when all the focus is on Twitter and followers on Twitter and retweets and things like that. When all I gotta all I gotta do is come here and then see you guys and utilize this StreamYard here and just it's great. It's great. I love it. And at the end of it, 1,500 views and stuff. And it's like, it's really cool. It's really cool that, I mean, look, Erwin Brower saying ouch, 1,500 people are gonna see that. I love that. What's up, NBA 876? Nice profile pic. Percy. Yeah, Percy. Good to see you. Good to see you all. Oh, here we go. Got some more comments. I skipped. Oh, my bad. Did I skip? What? Oh, here we go. This is what we wanted. Nobody will questioning Kerr about Moody. Person asked if Moses on the bench. No, D. I just brought that up out of the blue. I brought that up out of the blue. I made up the Kerr example out of the blue. It was theoretical. So, yeah, nobody on here said anything. I was giving an example of what people say, and then I got into the whole thing about I've been defending Steve Kerr since he got here. So, just in case, I've never said a bad word about him. Why? Because I know the type of guy he is, and I know how he puts his heart and soul into the team. I like when I respect the grind, that actually changes my view of guys. Like that's not something fans get exposed to all the time. And I'm here to tell you that these guys are human and if Juan makes 3 turnovers, I'm not throwing him under the bus because I respect his grind because I see it all the time, right? I see it in the off season. I know his personal trainer, so I see it all the time. So that's what I'm saying, just in general. Belly with a nice move there. So yeah, I've never really Belly hasn't ever bothered me like it bothers a lot of people on social media. So I'm just trying to teach the Zen, man. So I don't have an issue, D. And again, it's like that's you're proving my point is that the original intent of mine gets lost. The original intent of mine. Nobody was questioning Kerr. Yeah, nobody here, but people do question Kerr all the time out there. So I'm trying to just spread that to the people that might not be commenting right now, might be sitting at home and might be in another country, just first time on here. Oh, who is this guy? This, that. So, you trying to, go personal there too, man. This is exactly one of your issues. It's like D, like again, lots of times your comments have a lot of negative energy around them. I mean, we see it. We see it. We know. It would be better if you had more positive energy. Yo, I appreciate you, Rich. I can see your passion for bringing positivity, but right? But no, you just went ahead and you went your way, which is, I'm just trying to open your mind. Otto short on the 3. We're up 85-66, approaching 10 minutes. Fourth quarter, we got JP, GP, Otto, Juan, Belly. Haven't seen Moody yet. And the reason why we haven't seen Moody yet is because we want Otto to still be in rhythm. We We want Gary to get some burn because he's been out for a bit. Belly's the 5, and no one else is going to play the 5 unless it's JK in mop-up time. Juan hasn't gotten a whole lot of burn lately, and so Moody happens to be at the bottom of the totem pole in terms of rotation tonight, and that's okay. Same thing with Chioza. There's Clay getting the little knee circular motion action. Man, I'm kind of glad that I'd never had to do that. This is probably, you've had an ACL injury, so you better always keep your knees in the right, motion. So good to see Clay do those like little exercises, but also a reminder that his knee has been through a lot as well as his Achilles. So now the lead is down to 20. But yeah, I mean, it's hard to stay killer focused. There's Clay in for Otto Porter. Clay has played how many minutes? He's played 18 minutes, trying to get him to 24. So with 9.5 left, expect him to come out with 3.5 left. Juan over to JP, back to Juan. Nobody guards him, and that's why, because he missed. Because the other option was to come off of Clay, and they weren't going to do that. Diallo's still in there, short, but we'll get the call on Belly. Touch foul. Ooh, nice one. Dean Chambers. Yeah, Draymond is really, really good with his Draymond is really good with his content, isn't he? He is making a mark on his deals with the 2 podcasts that he has. He's a good conversationalist, so I like that. All right, Micah Rubio. Oh, JK's back. GP right corner. Oh, missed it, but that was a nice attack by JK. Man, you could really do a whole, video every game of JK that probably covers many aspects of basketball. Like, he's doing a lot. Passing, rebounding, all of that. Yeah, the volume. Thank you, Percy. Yeah. D, you're turning into a hater, D. I'm catching up to comments. My bad. Like, I am not the negative, but you haven't said a whole lot of positive, though. Show me. I dare you to say something positive about me. I'll say something positive about you. How about that? I appreciate you coming on here because it's cool. But every time you comment, there's a 90% chance it's something negative. Did I attack you for that, though? Did I say that's a did I judge you? Did I say, oh, you're flawed, D? Because you always comment 90% negative on here. No, I never said that. And I don't mean that at all. I'm not here to judge you. Just be nicer, man. Just try to be more positive on here. It's really not that hard. Because if I can't convince you of it, this thing called karma is going to, and let me tell you, there really is karma out there. Because, like, when I went negative on that guy who was disrespecting my grind. Well, someone blasted me on Reddit, so I shouldn't have done that, and I paid for that. So I've been there, man. I've been through the grinder, man. Through the grinder. You guys have no idea. But still, I'm grateful for this and you guys. So it's great. It's great to come back to this and have a lot of you guys here on board. I really appreciate that. Quick Tans. Okay, Poole needs to be partnered with Steph or Draymond, else he becomes a ball stopper and slows the ball movement. Yeah. You mean for the future, right? Actually, I don't agree. I think JP has done a pretty good job of the 0.5. I think JP has done a pretty good job with the 0.5 basketball philosophy. But yeah, sometimes he might over dribble. But that's okay. Only third year. He has room to grow. So, anyways, yeah, I think sometimes people get a little too judgy. So that's the other thing I want to, I want to, what do you call it? Spread. So, quick tans. I appreciate the hot take, but you got to be careful of that word needs. Anytime you say, oh, JP needs or Steve Kerr needs, just stop yourself real quick and go, all right, why am I saying he needs to do that? Because I feel entitled to having them play perfect basketball or something like that. I don't subscribe to the you need to do this, you need to do that kind of thing. It's all part of the game. They could do better in these aspects. They're not perfect. So I'm accepting that every player isn't perfect. So I don't use the word need when I evaluate what's going on. I just try to use different words. Try to stay positive on that because when you say, "Oh, they need to do this, they need to do that," it it sends a message of entitlement. It's coming from the intention of entitlement. Anyways, Clay got an assist to Belly. We're at 8 minutes right now. And Clay has 4 assists, 19 points, tied with Wiggins for the team lead. Steph has 18 points, 28 minutes played. Do not see a requirement for him to come back into the game at all. JP probably should not have kept the ball and got blocked. And now he's telling the ref that was BS, might get called for a T. Be careful. That was not a good foul by JP either. So, yeah, I mean, a few things that JP could do better there. However, he's getting some odd rotations tonight. And his rotation has been sacrificed for the good of Clay's. So I'm not going to be critical of JP because he's going through a lot right now. Moody's in, by the way, immediately gets a defensive rebound. 7-13 to go. Good pass down to Clay in the post. Let's see what Clay's got. Post up. Fake fade, rimmed off. That was tough. That was tough. It was pretty good defense, actually, with these young wings that the Pistons have. Moody wide open via belly, but he bricks it. Here comes the Pistons. Pulls up on JP. Splash. Ooh. Rodney Magruder. We're only up 17 now. Be careful, guys. One more bucket, and it's going to be timeout probably. So let's get back to what we do best, which is defense. JK gets it poked out. Moody has to go save it. 3, 2, shoot it. Oh, nice move, Moody, but it didn't draw anything but backboard. Oh, boy, here they come. Good stop by Belly. Magruder on JK. Now there's a switch. It's okay, though. JK can switch like that. Pretty good defense, not fouling. Good job, JK. Come down, JP. Moody back to JP, right side, swing it over to Clay. Gets fouled on the drive by Magruder. Good job, Clay. Clay is now at, remember I said he'd probably get subbed out at 3:30, 5:48 right now, up 17. You know what? Good thing we do have Clay out there right now. So it's not a total mop-up crew right now. JK, beautiful lead pass to Clay, draws the foul on Josh Jackson. D. You still haven't said anything positive. I just literally thanked you for coming on board and you haven't said anything. So it's all good, man. I'm just ignore you from now on. D, look at you, D. Judgy comment and then another judgy comment. D, I just got to conclude you're a hater. You hate me because you can't say anything positive about me. So, but that's okay. I used to block haters. You would have been blocked, but I haven't blocked you at all. So, and I won't. I don't plan to. Even though you judging me every single comment. Whatever. It's hard. It's hard to eradicate. It's hard to eradicate all bitterness because, the old me was like, really want to fight you and keep going like Draymond. Really, I was like Draymond, but it's becoming less and less, which is good. So I'm happy about that. So it can be done, people. It can be done. But I love it when people go, "Oh, you should hear yourself." How about hearing myself when I say positive stuff? It's like you pointing out all my little flaws here and there all over the place. That's on you, man. Anyways, Clay to Belly, right side, 3, no good. 18-point lead here. 5:09. Right side, back up top. They shoot a 3. Thank goodness it's no good. Steve was probably like, oh, please don't go in. And it was short. And they leave Belly wide open, which then, oh, yeah, okay, cool. Belly fed Moody. Moody got fouled as he went strong. Way to go strong on that. Draws the foul. 4:47. Detroit's running out of time here, but it's still 18 points in the NBA is scary. It's scary. So put your trust in these guys and hope for the best. Yeah. Yeah, Dean, I don't know. I mean, let's just get the win. Sure, be nice to get 3 out of 4 quarters. But I don't think the coaching staff really cares about that. Then again, maybe one of them is telling the players right now in the huddle, hey, look, this team, we should be beating them 3 out of 4 quarters, and this quarter is so and so. But I don't know. Just play better. Just play better basketball. Haven't been paying all that much attention, unfortunately, because I've been talking about other stuff and trying to make a difference in somebody's life out there, but it's not working. So that frustrated me, which took me away from the game, unfortunately. But I'm back to looking at the game more closely. And so I don't really know what happened just now. But we are suddenly, 18 points can go very quickly. So there is a little bit of trepidation here. But I think all in all, we should be good. Like, I mean, the guys we have on the floor, we have a deep roster. Even Moody, who's played the least out of the guys on the floor, he's a solid ass player, right? So I'm not worried. And I think we'll do fine. And I think we'll close them out even without the need to bring in Steph, even with Clay going out at the 3.5 mark to reach 24 minutes, which, by the way, there's 4:47 left, and Clay has 22 minutes, 18 seconds played. Couldn't tell if he was still on the floor because they're talking to the referee there. I wonder what they're talking about. There's Wiseman. Good to see Wise. Glad he's not standing up the whole game. Sometimes he does that. And I would think it blocks the view of some people because that is a massive man. Clay's out, chopping it up with Looney and Otto. Again, Otto, man, he gets along with everybody, and he's not quiet. Like, you might think he's a quiet guy, but he's not. He's actually very talkative with everybody on the team, and looks like the perfect veteran minimum pickup by Bob Myers, who should win Executive of the Year. I mean, really, look at this roster. It's so deep. How many GMs can pull so many rabbits out of the hat? Bob deserves some effing credit. Draymond voice. Juan on Trey Lyles. Oh, Kuminga comes out of nowhere to swat it into the stands. Oh, Rook. Wow. He got up there. That's not a block. I don't see it on the box score. Update that box score. Still no block. Did he get fouled? What's going on? Oh my God. Lyles got a foul call. What the hell? Okay, whatever. Who was the foul on? Let's see the play-by-play. Maybe it was on the body by whoever it was. Oh, it was Juan. Juan got him on the body. That's why the block didn't count. That sucks. All right, here comes JP. I already know what's happening because I saw the play-by-play accidentally. JP, screen with Juan. To Juan. Posting up JK. He's got a smaller guy on him. Spins baseline. Bye-bye. Bank shot. Over Isaiah Stewart. Not bad. Not bad. Over Isaiah Stewart. And Juan gets a block. Run the break, baby. Oh, man, they called that foul. Rebecca hates that foul. Where's Rebecca been, man? You guys got to hit up Rebecca. Where you been? She hasn't been on a live stream in like a month, feels like. Maybe less. Oh, man. JK, just so athletic. Just like He just jumps higher than anybody else. And simple as that. They can't keep up with him. Kivu Killer. Okay. Where do you get that from? What's Kivu? Okay, here they come. Oh, wide open three. They missed it, thank goodness. But Chios is in. We're up 21. Probably safe to bring in Chios at that point. If it was 18 or less, I don't know. And they had the ball especially. But now that it's 21, pretty good, in good shape. Trey Lyles getting doubled. Good defense. Way to rotate. Moody didn't get a hand up, though. And hand down, man down type thing. Rodney Magruder drills the three. Probably didn't expect him to shoot that. Oh. Nice little moves by Chioza. Finds JK left. Wing three missed. He was open, missed it. JK defense on Diallo, which is interesting. They're playing Diallo out there. They got three starters. Yeah, no Cade though. .248 to go. We're up 16. Be careful. Be careful. Burn some clock, which the Kerr system allows you to burn a lot of clock because all the passing and the movement. Belly almost loses it on Isaiah. Careful. One has to launch. No good. Careful, guys. I mean, we should be. Oh, here they shoot a three. Thank goodness they missed. That could have been a little nerve-wracking. And Moody will go to the line fouled. I like how he draws fouls. Good job, Moody. Just seal it right here. Hits both of these will be 18. So, yeah, we should be good. 214. I mean, usually with 2 minutes left, if you're double digits, 10 or less with 2 minutes to go would still be a little nerve-wracking. But we got a good cushion here. Ah, okay. I like it. I like it. Maybe I'll bring it up to JK next time I see him. Shores of Lake Kivu. Wow. Did you make up that name, Dean? Or did you get it from somewhere? Let me know. Diallo good. 2 minutes. Still up 16. Juan posts up Diallo. Nice fake, Juan. Way to get yourself to the line. That's the best way to get yourself out of a shooting slump is to get to the line and just shoot those free throws. Boom, boom. Juan, no good. On the free throw. Oh, I'm tired. Okay, Detroit ball. Up 17. Careful, Juan. No silly fouls. It's reaching a lot. Here comes Lyles. Stay in front. Good closeout. Would he go on? Gets rewarded with the ball going right into his hands for the defensive rebound. Now let's run a little offense. JK says, screw it. I'm shooting. Splash. That's okay. That's fine. If you get it, that's one of those. If you make it, great shot. If you miss it, horrible shot. Because you want to close out this team. Only a minute left. Yeah, I know they need to score. It would take a miracle. It's possibly mathematically impossible. But you'd like to just get rid of the shot clock if you're being a traditional coach here. Cool, man. Dean, nice nickname you came up with all on your own. That's pretty impressive, man. You know what? I'm gonna remind myself to ask. Let's screenshot this. Let's screenshot you, Dean Chambers. And I will attempt. I have 30 screenshots I need to get back to. I will attempt to find out if JK likes that nickname. If I remember. You can email me to remind me. Anybody here can email me, by the way, if you want. Rich at letsgowarriors.com. Let's see. Cool, we good? People get so mad, man. Somebody just commented, what WTF is a 95% free article because I put that my article is 95% free, which it is, because beneath the paywall is a few things that only subscribers can see, and a lot of it was free already. And so that's why it's 95% free. But want to be outraged about that? And we're gonna win 102.86. Dean Chambers. Good nickname, Dean. So we are now, let's look at NBA standings. Is it updated though? Let's see, NBA.com standings. Even then, I can't trust them. Yep, 32-12, 1-game winning streak. We are 2.5 behind Phoenix, but quite frankly, with Draymond being out for another 2 weeks plus, if Phoenix stays healthy, I don't see them relinquishing the number one spot. And mainly that's driven by my respect for that team. That team, right now, they're playing like championship. Like, they're in position. Like, they're playing like they're hungry. They're playing like they want to beat the Bucks. They're playing like we want the Bucks in the finals. And so we're going to have to go through Phoenix eventually. The one thing I worry about is we haven't been in the playoffs in a couple years. So, but I do know that, the play-in kind of counts as playoffs. I count that as playoffs last year. But still, 7-game series-wise, we haven't done that in a while. And if the season ended today, Minnesota would have to face the Lakers for the 7th spot. I feel like Minnesota would, lose that game to a fully healthy Lakers, right? Because it's the Lakers, and then we got to play the Lakers, and that's the one team that I just don't want to play first, because you don't know what's going on with them. They're like a wounded tiger. Here's JK. Let's go to JK.
Pretty much just coming out here every single day, playing as hard as I can. But especially I'm a rookie on second best team in the NBA, so I just gotta come out here and do it all that job. And that's pretty much why I started today, just coming out here and playing hard. Jonathan, congratulations on a great game, your first double-double. Been so impressed with your play. With Draymond out, was there a concerted effort to defensive rebound more? So that was your best rebounding game with 10. Did you make a concerted effort to fill in because of Draymond's absence? Everybody gets to come out and bring the same energy, especially without Draymond here. We have the guys that just come out here and bring the same energy. So I had to just step out there and just not worry about getting my plan and just coming out and playing defense as hard as I can and just help the team win.
JK, you picked up some early fouls, but you didn't hang your head, and then you came in, you were tough on the boards. What are you discovering
Good point, Kara.
about your athleticism and all the ways that you can make an impact in the game?
It's always been hard, especially with me being a rookie. They don't give me some cheap fouls. I gotta get it every time I come back in the game and just do what I gotta do. JK, we saw a nice little two-man game with Steph Curry. What's it like being on the floor as a starter with the Splash Brothers? It felt real good, especially being with Steph. Wiggs, he opens up the floor for you. You get easy bucket that you don't even work for.
On an open floor, you cracked this game open with the three-pointer. What's your confidence level in your three-point shot?
It's just with the team we got. Everybody can't shoot the ball, so I've been working on my shot lately and just staying confident and staying ready. Because a lot of times the floor gonna be spaced out, and I'm gonna be going there anywhere open on myself. I just gotta be confident and just shoot the ball.
It's nice to see you get that big hug from GP2 after the game. Jonathan, you got a lot of reasons to be confident. Thank you so much for your insights.
Thank you.
All right, so that's courtside with JK. He's so poised, even in the interviews, and you forget that he's 19 years old, and it's he's certainly further along at 19 than I was at 19. Man, this kid is really impressive in many aspects, and we're so lucky to have him. And I've said this before, but 29 other GMs got to be sitting there going, man, they got Wiggins and turned Wiggins around, and then they also got Kuminga in the same deal. That was the trade for D'Lo, and it's not about Bob Myers fleecing the previous Timberwolves GM, whatever his name was, Rosas, I think. I probably got that pronunciation wrong, but so I apologize for that. But it's not about we fleeced them, or vice versa, or the fact is that we got Wiggins and we got JK. That's all that matters. Like, it made sense at the time for both sides. When it happened, all we really wanted was a wing who could defend, i.e. Wiggins, and we wanted a future draft pick. Kuminga fell into our lap. So really 29 other GMs are going, dang it, the Warriors got Kuminga too. But hey, they just got to look at themselves in the mirror. I mean, at least 5 or 6 of them, because they let JK drop, and we stuck with it because we saw the NBA athleticism that he had. And so we're very fortunate. I mean, all of this is part of the whole sense that I like to, the aura that I like to exude for Let's Go Warriors, which is, man, I'm grateful for this team and some of the circumstances that have happened. Of course, we've had bad circumstances. Clay was out for 2 years. KD tore his ACL, tore his Achilles, tore his Achilles in the finals. Steph broke his hand in 2019, and we only had 15 wins. But still, all in all, we've been to the finals 5 times in the last 7 years, 7 or 8 years, and now we're in talks to be a championship contender. What more can you ask for? So that's why I don't like to be too picky, too nitpicky about this squad. I mean, sure, there's things we can point out, but tonight, not a whole lot of mistakes, which is great. Wow. Way to go, Dean. Love it. Love the positivity there. Gonna screenshot that. Man, there's so many cool things you guys are coming up with. Appreciate you all. Let's see. What else am I missing here? Kuminga post game. Yeah, can't wait to go down the box score, guys. This is a nice one. Only 1 turnover. Steph, way to go, Steph. Way to go, Steph. Let's see. Clay played 22 minutes. Let's see. Clay is always entertaining. They're going back over the little knee exercise he did before he went into the game. And he is walking entertainment. Okay. All right. Just going through all these tweets. Okay. Okay, if Kuminga grow like Giannis, I know, right? I know. That'd be a good off-season thing to watch. Like, yo, JK, you growing? That would be fun. Yeah, Steph hurt his finger, but he should be okay. Steph hurt his left index and or middle fingers, but he returned to the bench quickly, so probably not a big deal. But got to leave the question mark just in case. Yeah, let's go down the box score. Just easy win. Pistons didn't stand a chance with Jeremy Grant and Kelly Olynyk out. Of course, we didn't have Dre or the other Dre, Andre Iguodala, who is, by the way, we should look at that injury report. Iguodala. Oh man, left hip injury management. Shoot. So left hip injury management, man. Like he had the sore knee, now it's the hip. Oh boy. That's what happens when you're older. And you just wonder, like, maybe tough for Andre to come back next season if he's always hampered with some of these injuries. But let's stay in the moment. Let's not look too far ahead. That's just, it was kind of like, when KD left, like KD's going to leave and I know that, Kyrie planted the seed way ahead of time to say, oh, I'm working on something here with Brooklyn. Be ready. But yeah, I mean, KD, he left on the first day of free agency, right? Like that's when you make the decision. That's staying in the moment. And the same thing with Andre. Why worry about it all season, whether he's coming back next season? Like, let's enjoy him for this season. And let's worry about whether he's coming back later when the decision needs to be made. So that's my little tangent on Andre Iguodala. The more JK starts, the more he'll learn and be ready for playoffs. Yeah. Yep. I see nothing wrong with that take. That's on point. Oh, wow. Hampton's 5. Yeah, maybe. Ain't my day. Noemi. Is it Noemi or Noemi? Hampton 5. It's hard to compare that, right? It's hard to compare. I'll tell you what. The future starting 5 is like, we possibly already have a lot of the crystal ball future possibly figured out with JP, combo guard, Moody, combo wing, JK, combo power forward, and Wiseman. Like, how many teams out there can legitimately foresee the future with like 4 young guys now that you can kind of aim the trajectory and say confidently that, yeah, these guys have a chance to be pillars of the franchise. I almost feel like there's only one team in the league that can kind of say that right now, and that's us. Not even OKC Thunder, who have tons of young players, can really truly say that, right? And that's another reason why we're blessed with this team that we have now. It's so fun to like take a step back, kind of look at the timeline, kind of look at it like, look at it like, the Loki Marvel episode, right? Kind of look at it like Kang the Conqueror. I can see this timeline, this spirit looking thing, this timeline. And to be able to like kind of foresee JK's future as like a taller Kawhi, possibly a more nimble version of Kawhi. Man, that's like, we're so lucky to have a guy like that. Like, this is an incredible time, and to look into the future and be able to look back to now, to like say, hey, remember when JK was a rookie and he did this, that, and the other thing? He had that little stretch against Milwaukee, Chicago, Minnesota, and Detroit. Ooh, man, it's nice. It's nice. It's nice to be in the moment, but know that your moment right here is part of like this bigger picture. It's exciting to think about that. Like, that's really some good vibes. That's what I want to exude and promote on this channel, is like these good vibes to build on. Like, man, these are exciting things to talk about. Okay, Poole, Moody, Wiggins, Kuminga. I know, right? Man. Wow. Dean Chambers. You're making some hot takes tonight, man. Your hot takes are even better than mine. Nah, I didn't mean to brag. I'm just talking. I'm just trying to get some consistent positivity in here. And Dean is making these great observations. Yeah. Okay. The only thing I would say on that, Dean Chambers, is sometimes you can hit your prime at 26. I felt like when I was playing rec ball, I hit my prime at 26. That's when it was like coming together. That's when it was like I was out there on the floor and I was like, I know when to dribble, I know when to pass, I know when to take a shot. And some games I feel like I was in the zone. Um, Again, this is rec league. You got to find your place. That's the beauty of some of the Californian rec leagues. And we had Asian community, which honestly, they're very good at organizing basketball tournaments and games and leagues. So I was involved in that community, and they'd have leagues that some were restricted to Asians, some were open. And I played in this Wednesday night Japantown here in SF. It was open to everybody, but located in Japantown. And man, those were the days, man. Like we just had really competitive games. And like, I'm 6 feet. I couldn't play college ball, but I could play in that one rec league. And they kept stats and everything. And yeah, man, it was good times. You can ask all the people that played. I was averaging 26 points a game, second in the league in scoring there behind the great, legendary local player, Michi Langfeld. Anybody of you out there, any of you Dream League people, Michi Langfeld, baby. I was second in scoring behind him. I'm proud of that. Anyways, I was 26, so I always think that 26 is about that minimum age that you kind of hit your prime. But other guys hit their primes at around 5-6 years in the league. Michael Jordan. Oh, here's Steve.
That stretch there where he closed it out, and just how his progression continues.
Yeah, it's great. That was probably his best stretch, of however many games he's played, 4 or 5. So it's good to see him get hot and hear the crowd behind him. And he got into a little rhythm. We had a really great first half, 20 assists. The ball was moving, and Clay was a big part of that.
You're obviously a shooter. You dealt with injuries in your career. What are you seeing with his shot as he tries to kind of find it? I mean, what are you going through as a shooter coming back?
I just think it's rhythm and legs. When you've been out for a while, the legs are the toughest thing to recover in terms of just the force going into the shot and feeling really powerful and strong like you do when you're in great shape and in a good groove. So he's getting his legs underneath him for sure. He's looking better and better. His wind and his conditioning have improved. So I think he's right on schedule.
Steph looked like he got his left hand clipped by the ball there, and he was shaking it, and I guess he went back to get it checked out, and he went back in but didn't play the fourth quarter. What was going on there? Is it something that
I don't even know? Yeah, I saw him shaking his hand, but I haven't heard anything about it, so I assume he's fine.
So he didn't play the fourth quarter just out of because you had the lead.
Yeah, we had the lead, so we didn't need to put him back in.
That stretch in the first half with the crowd getting into it, I think Steph got involved a little bit too. Did that feel the most like it's been like old times since they've been back together?
Yeah, I mean, it's only our second home game, obviously, and the first one was such an event, and now that we're settling into the games, that was probably the best stretch that Steph and Clay have played together, and it was a really nice kind of groove in front of our home fans, which was great to see.
Steve, that team forces turnovers, gets in the passing lanes, and kind of wreaks havoc. you guys took care of the ball and were zipping the ball around. Did that making the extra pass? Was that impressive to you? Just the way you took care of it.
First half was great. 20 assists and 6 turnovers and really good decision making. We got sloppy in the second half, but more with our execution. We didn't turn it over too much. 7 times in the second half, but only 6 assists. So the second half was disappointing, but sometimes the game gets out of hand like that, and you let your guard down a little bit. And I thought Detroit played really hard in the second half. They had some guys who came in and kept them going, and they kind of took it to us in the second half. So we got to get a little better, but any win is a good win, and we can build off that first half and see if we can string together 4 quarters instead of 2.
The 19 points from Wiggins, I think, are his most sharing the court with Clay. How are you seeing their chemistry come along?
Yeah, I thought tonight was great. I thought Steph really kind of orchestrated everything while the 3 of them were out there. Steph was really patient. He had 8 assists and only 1 turnover, and seemed like he was getting both those guys the ball, and it all seemed very fluid and natural. So it's a great sign.
What do you think of him coming in? Obviously, he had 2 quick fouls. Did you think he got in the rhythm out there? And what did you see in his minutes when he was out there with Steph and Clay?
Yeah, he did a lot of good things. He's so powerful, and he got 10 rebounds. He guarded Cunningham to start the game, and even though he picked up the fouls, I liked his intensity getting into the ball. I think over the course of the game, he settled in a little bit after the foul trouble. But JK's coming along really well. He's starting to understand the rhythm and the patterns of the NBA game. He's executing the plays that we draw up. He's understanding the timing much better. So things are, they were disjointed when he was out there early in the season, and now things are much smoother, and that's a great sign.
Steve, Clay's doing a lot more like dribbling, shot creation on his own than I remember anyway. Does that create more of a different role for him in the offense? Does it give you more options in how to use him?
Yeah, I think last time he was playing, we had Kevin Durant, obviously. So we had one of the ultimate shot creators next to Clay, and now there's probably more of a need for shot creation with the current roster. So I think being able to go to Clay and post him up or clear a side, it's absolutely a good option. He's so big and strong. He can create his own shot, and it's usually a pretty good look.
Do you expect for Kuminga to continue starting with Draymond out, and even in just a short amount of time, what did you see from Moses Moody tonight?
Yeah, we'll keep starting JK. We'll see how it goes the next few games, but we'll keep doing it until Draymond's back, probably. Don't hold me to it, though. I can always change, but that's kind of the plan. And then it's good to get Moses out there. He's played really well in the G League. He's such a great kid. He works so hard. Had a great approach, great attitude, and it was fun to see him out there. For that final 7.5 minutes, and I really like Moses. I think he's got a bright future, and so it's good to just get him out there anytime we can.
You mentioned a little bit in Tim's question, but was foul discipline kind of the lesson of the night for Kuminga? You mentioned you like his aggressiveness, but a lot of the fouls did seem kind of like ticky-tack.
Yeah, I think so, but I got to watch the tape too. A couple of them felt, kind of ticky-tack. Maybe I'll look at them and realize he was reaching or whatever, but I'll take a look at the film. But I think at this point now for Jonathan, every night is a lesson. And there's a lot of little things for him to pick up on, whether it's our offensive execution. Maybe, he could be, like tonight, a couple of our out-of-bounds plays, he played the 5 instead of the 4, so he ran a different, route coming out of a timeout or off a side out of bounds, and little things like that are really important for him, because the more he's aware of positional responsibilities, the more versatility he gives us.
I was going to ask you, I mean,
Steve confirming JK's going to keep starting and play.
All right. Yeah. So the next, isn't this a just a special season? Who would have guessed? Like, I mean, yeah, we knew Clay was coming back. I mean, let's just rewind all the way back to, let's say right after we lost to Memphis in the last play-in game. We knew Clay was going to come back, but did we know that we would have this much trouble with or that Wiseman would take this long? Did we know that? Like, we didn't expect that. So that's like another thing to look forward to. And then obviously we didn't know that Draymond would have this disc injury that's affecting his calf. And so for this next exciting moment to come, which is Steph, Clay, and Dre to all start in their first home game, it's like, whoa, we get another special night coming up. And then we get another special night with Wiseman. But it all balances out, because you know what other special night we won't have? KD coming back. He's out, obviously, now. You guys know, 4 to 6 weeks, sprained MCL, I believe. So, yeah, I don't know what to do about, friends have tickets to those, and I'm wondering if the ticket value has dropped. I feel for them on that. Anyways, let's see. Scary. Awesome. I'm glad he's good. Yeah. Whew. I'm just happy. Another decade of greatness. Man, just being in contention with the top 4 seed in the West would be good enough for me. To have that kind of sustainability is just so hard to do in the NBA, but for us to be able to be blessed with this, of course, you never know. Something you never expect could happen. We've already been through that. Clay being out for 2 straight years is the example of that. So you always take it with a grain of salt, and you always know that some injury out there can derail all of these hopes and dreams. So you just take it day by day, but still, I'd be happy just having a chance, just an outside chance every year would be fantastic. Like a chance to improve a team from number 4 in the West to climb up that ladder would be great. So I think, we were getting a little ahead of ourselves thinking, yeah, we might win the West here. It's hard to unseat a team like Phoenix when they've got all those guys and they're hungry because they got wounded last season with losing to the Bucks. And so they're super hungry. You got JaVale on his Instagram, always posting these energetic Instagram clips. Quite frankly, they scare me, So, but I'm still confident that we'll make it hard for them. We're going to take them to 7 games for sure. But yeah, they're clicking. Devin Booker is a beast. Chris Paul is annoying as heck, but he's a winner. We hate his antics, but he still wins. He finds ways to win. And I can't hate on those freaking clutch threes that he makes and those fadeaways in your face jumpers. That's all CP. I can't really just try and play defense on that. So I have tremendous respect for Phoenix, and they're going to be a problem. So I'm looking at number 2 seed as a realistic possibility. Who knows? Maybe we make a run when we have Dre, Clay, Steph all in the lineup. Maybe JK just plays out of his mind. And you never know, right? We have the pieces. Maybe JP plays out of his mind and becomes that, 6-man type guy that we all expected before the season started. And now we're thinking most improved player, which is fine too. But those are just awards that people vote on, right? So we still have the possibility of grabbing that number 1 seed. You never know, but I'd be elated with number 2. I'd be elated with number 4. And I think we have a squad here that has demonstrated that we are definitely top 4 West, which is all you can ask for every year, right? Because of the dynamics of an 82-game season. So taking everything with a grain of salt. But that's looking way ahead. Okay, let's come back to the moment. We are now 32 and 12, 31. Wait, 31 and 11? No. 32 and 12. Yeah, I had to refresh that browser tab. Memphis, oh man, Memphis 9 and 1 in their last 10 games. Utah's always tough, but yeah, I think, and again, the Lakers, you never know what's up with the Lakers, and you never know what's up with the Clippers. But yeah, we're back on track now. Sometimes it takes a little help in the schedule from teams like Detroit and coming up with Indy. Be careful with Indy though, because they got Sabonis, and Sabonis is a baller. We got to be careful with Indy. Let's take a look. Did they play tonight? Let's take a look. Where are you, Indy? Oh, they're playing the Lakers right now. Oh, JK at the podium. JK.
What does that do for you right now?
Pretty much just helped me a lot. Just being on the floor with Steph, all the stars, just helped me a lot how to move without the ball, get the easy bucket, and just bringing energy on the table.
What in that group changes for you when you are out there with Steph and kind of the way that unit plays together?
I don't look too much to score because it's natural. It's gonna be natural, especially being on the floor with Steph. A lot of people gonna doubt him and you're gonna stay wide open. So it just helps you to get easy bucket. But most of the time when I'm on the floor, those type of people in the same group just come out there play hard because I'm the youngest person out there. So if I don't bring energy, it's not gonna bring energy. So I gotta be the only one to bring more energy.
You grew up 10 rebounds tonight, had your first double-double. Was rebounding kind of a big emphasis for you tonight, especially sharing the court with Steph and Clay?
I have been working on my rebounds lately because in the beginning of the season, I wasn't really trying to grab a lot of rebound, and I saw some places where coach was he wasn't really mad, but he just said a couple things that I gotta rebound more. So especially going on the floor out there, I spoke to Andrew most of the time. He told me it don't matter. I'm super athletic compared to everybody else. Whenever I see that ball, I just go chase it.
Are you? Is it about boxing out, or is it just about going after the ball?
I would say most of the time boxing out. Boxing out. It don't matter if you don't get it. As long as you box out, your teammate gonna get it.
Kerr said before the game that he told you you're playing with Steph and Clay, you better run or you're never going to touch the ball with those guys. Is that what it's like, that you're trying to just get down the court because you know the defense is going to be running towards them?
He plays both ways. First of all, he told me I'm going to play with those guys. They're going to shoot the ball every time. So I'm not going to be able to touch the ball most of the time, but all I got to do is just run the floor. Be in the right position where the ball gonna make me there, I'm gonna score easily, and I think I did that most of the part, and I got a couple buckets.
Along those lines, I know running the court has been a big emphasis for you guys, especially over this last couple games on the road trip. Did you get any feedback in those terms tonight from Coach?
I haven't really spoke to Coach yet, but just from a lot of people on the staff. people that work here, like Gemma, they always come up to me even if coach don't tell me. Whenever I'm not running or I'm running, they don't come up to me and tell me you're doing great, you're not doing great. So they just keep up with me.
You were in foul trouble for parts of the night. You can tell right there, a little frustrated. What'd you learn from just?
From what I heard from a couple of my vets, I'm always gonna get those type of fouls, especially me being a rookie. Even if I don't foul, but they see me trying to reach for a little bit or just be in a situation where I don't foul, that they're still gonna pull the foul. So just to learn a lesson. I gotta be smart on the floor, especially coming on the game, especially being a rookie. If I fall most of the time, I'm gonna come right out. So I just gotta learn. Today was my learning lesson, and I'm gonna do better next time.
What is the challenge?
A learning lesson. You always hear
All
Charlie
right.
Dominguez say he wants to be a sponge to rally.
Yep. Kareth Burke with the excellent hot take, as usual, that JK's always talking about learning, and my vets, and just the words that come out of his mouth is just like very humble, no entitlement. He doesn't talk like a regular seventh pick, right? There's so many good things to say about JK, but at the same time, he's getting that lesson every day from the coaching staff, from Steve Kerr. So I got to really credit Steve for having the what I call really the infrastructure of the staff to be able to always infuse these lessons for JK, to keep a bigger picture of always saying that, hey, you're a rookie. You're going to have your good days and your bad days. When you have your bad days, we're not gonna come down on you. We're gonna remind you. We're gonna push you to fix those little mistakes. Are you gonna fix all of them? No, not all the time. I mean, Steve just has this philosophy that's very realistic and basically nurturing. And I've never seen that before. And that's why I call Steve a genius. Like, he does all these things, not only X's and O's wise, which is a whole other discussion on Steph's gravity and taking advantage of that, and the read and react 0.5 basketball system that he's implemented, which even rookies like JK are figuring out. They're starting to figure out now. Like, it took Kelly Oubre at least the same amount of time it's taken JK. There's my hot take of the night. Boom. There's my hot take of the night. It's taken JK less than or equal to the amount of time that Oubre figured it out. And Oubre did figure it out at a point last season. I was thinking about this just now when I had gone to go get something over there. When I walked, I was just Oubre passed my. I think I saw a tweet saying Oubre came out of protocols or something, and that just reminded me. I just remember Oubre hitting that 40-point game. Remember that? And we were in the post game, and he was talking about 0.5 basketball, 0.5 basketball, and that's when the Warriors had been playing really well last season. It was up and down, and then there was a part where they played really well, and Oubre had scored like 40, but then he got injured, remember? And so it all kind of went sideways from there, and Oubre decided to, take his talents to Charlotte and have a new breath of fresh air over there. Probably have more playing time, to be honest with you. It worked out. But for JK to man, I gotta write that down. JK greater than Oubre on picking up the 0.5 basketball. And Oubre is a veteran, 4 or 5 years. I gotta write about this. Man, nobody steal that. Any writers out there, don't steal my hot take. Thank you, Erwin. JK, so impressive, so impressive. But you know what's different? In defense of Oubre, what's different is that Steve this year has a system. He actually has a guy in charge of teaching the 0.5 basketball. Do you guys know who that is? Take a guess. Take a guess. Hit the comments. I'll wait a little bit. I'll even start typing it out. Assistant coach in charge of 0.5 basketball is little trivia for you. I heard JK used to watch Kobe highlights. Oh, at an internet cafe. Love it. Love it. I love that. Boom. No, not Mike Brown. No, not Mike Brown. I'm glad you guys are catching up in the comments. Keep guessing. Keep guessing. Winner gets to be promoted onto the oh, nice profile pic, Raven. But you are incorrect on Mike Brown. First guy that gets it gets to be promoted onto the comments on the screen. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? I love it, man. I love having these competitions, man. Dean Chambers, you're wrong. No. Keep guessing. Keep guessing. I haven't done the video yet, but I have video from our first preseason game. I know, totally late post on my part. It makes me want to post that one just to honor this assistant coach. But I saw JK and Moody and was it Chioza? Maybe GP. They were all working this 4-on-4 read and react, and just I was like, wow, I've never seen this drill, and like I want to jump on the floor and do this 0.5 basketball drill. No, you guys got it all wrong. Oh, this is a heavy competition in the comments, people. Heavy competition. You might need to go Google it. No. I'm not. I mean, there's only so many coaches. You just Google it, and the coach you haven't named yet, that is the one. That is the one. Keep guessing. Oh, hurry before the next guy comes on the post game. Hey, look at their in the post game at Thrive City. All the fans have kind of trickled out, and there's only like 7 people left. So, note for later, you can get on TV if you wait longer. No, not Livingston, not Kenny. Keep guessing. Keep guessing. This is fun, man. I can't believe you haven't guessed it. No. Wow, y'all haven't guessed this assistant yet. Just check their staff. You haven't guessed him yet. No, Dean. This is fun. I can't believe he hasn't been guessed, but he's not very well known. But the San Francisco Chronicle, hint, Connor Letourneau of SF Chronicle recently did an article on him. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, Nick beat you by half a second, Dean. Jama. Yes, sir. He's in charge of the 0.5 development. I mean, they're all kind of in charge, but I see Jama literally teaching it to the young guys. Jeff Doughton has done the drill. Quindary Weatherspoon's done the drill. Chioza, GP, all of them just do that drill all the time. 2-man drill, 4-man drill. He drills it into you, and it's great. So I mentioned that because in defense of Kelly Oubre, they didn't really have that as part of their system. But also Kelly is more of a veteran, and they normally just put rookies in there. Although GP has been part of that too, and he's 28. I think that's around the same age as Kelly Oubre. But anyways, yeah. Oh my gosh. I didn't even realize that. uh, my brain works funny. I literally was not thinking half second equals 0.5. Funny. Just I love it. That's great. Hilarious. Okay. Who's Darian Atkins? I don't know that name. I have to Google that. Darian Atkins. Darian Atkins. Oh. Wikipedia. Is he on the Warriors? Darian Atkins Warriors. Joined the Golden State Warriors for the 2016. Wikipedia. Search 2016. Where's that 2016? Oh, NBA Summer League. Huh. I don't know what he's doing right now. Oh, Darian Atkins is playing overseas. So I don't know who that is. Yeah, Jama's from the Toronto Raptors. And Steve said this earlier in the season that the Warriors general manager staff, maybe Kirk Lacob, they keep an eye on all these coaches and stuff. So that's a little competitive advantage we have too. I wouldn't be surprised if some general managers or most general managers in the NBA don't really have a systematic scouting approach for coaches. The Warriors definitely do. They do, because they went out and found Jama through their own staff on below Bob Myers. They went and found there's a new cat guru. I forgot his name. Dang it. He's European. Maybe Israeli. Man, I forget his name. They went and found Dejan Milojevic, which I just butchered his name, but you know who I'm talking about. The big man that coaches Wiseman. They went and found all these other guys like video coordinator 6'11", former NCAA national champion of UConn, Hilton Armstrong. They found I forgot their names, but a lot of the assistant coaches / video coordinators, like one of them's like 6'8" and played for Indiana University, and he's good to have because he can be in the drills against Klay Thompson. So Klay doesn't have to drill a post-up move against some small dude. He can actually post up against the 6'8" video coordinator. Same thing with Hilton Armstrong, 6'11" or 6'10", a little bit better of a workout rim protector to go up against for Wiseman and Looney. And of course, we have Leandro Barbosa to play defense in the workouts against guys like Andrew Wiggins. And when you have Leandro Barbosa tapping the ball out from Andrew Wiggins. That's a signal that you may have the best defensive workout player in the league with Leandro. He makes a difference. He really does. Not just in being so difficult to get by in the workouts as a defender, but also he's a funny guy. He just helps with the chemistry. You guys know that, though. Yeah, exactly. Laker pays all these guys. And no, the coaches don't have a salary cap. And thank goodness we have Chase Center to be the golden goose. And so, yeah, he pays them all. And that's the advantage. That's the that's what the Silicon Valley people call the business model that is kicking some A out there amongst the other 29 other NBA GMs. Hold on one second. Okay. Okay, so what did we talk about here? Anything? Only the players, yup. Yep. Hey, Janie McCauley. Janie McCauley reported, she's with the AP, really cool reporter. She's cool. GP2, I didn't know this. He has overcome dyslexia. So pre-game, he was visiting all these this group that probably deals with dyslexia, and GP met with them because GP is a great guy. He really is a great guy. Yep. It does remind me of the whole David Robinson and Tim Duncan dynasty. I agree with that. We need to just keep going with that. Keep going. Keep grinding. Keep grinding, and suddenly you look up, you had a dynasty a la the Spurs, and that pretty impressive. They had what? How many championships? 5 finals appearances in X number of years. I can't remember. Super, super impressive. And that's where we want to go. That's where we want to go. And very, very possible. Okay. I am just doing some housekeeping here with various tweets going on. Wow. Steve Kerr was asked if JK could play center, and Steve said, I think he's more likely to play with Draymond as a 5 in a switching lineup where they're playing the 4 and 5 together. You know what's crazy about Steve answering that way is that he now can immediately foresee a future with JK and Draymond on the floor. This quote surprises me. Like, for him to say that now, wow, this is low key. This is important. This is Steve saying that he can. I want to watch the interview hopefully soon. I guess Steph isn't coming onto the podium, neither is Clay. My stream has ended, according to NBC Sports Bay Area. But wow, that's an incredible vision for Steve to have. I need to watch that interview in its entirety. Very exciting to think about. Yeah. Yep. Ooh, that's a good one too. Might be too late for JK to be Rookie of the Year, but might still have enough time too. We'll just have to see what happens because it's hard to predict what's going to happen with this. We're more than halfway through the season, so yeah, a lot could happen. Only halfway. Baying Barian says, I really admire what the organization did hiring new personnel for this season. Yeah. And for the team to admit that that was a weakness. That gets into some of the issues with patience and last year, Steve and Bob got a lot of flack from social media saying that they weren't doing things right. And maybe they weren't, but if you're in the process of improving, you just got to know what the intentions are. So sometimes you can't get too judgmental when you take one snapshot of a guy or of an organization. And if you take that one snapshot and you judge that they are always that one snapshot, that's not fair. You want to take it for its whole body of work. And I think that's the best way to not only approach the Warriors and watching and observing the Warriors, but everything else in life too. Try and get the context of how people are. Try not to just take a snapshot of somebody and judge them based on that one snapshot. It's the whole context of whatever situation is, or whatever the situation is, or whoever the person is. And that is in alignment with LGW PASS, which stands for Let's Go Warriors, positively appreciating surrounding situations. Death lineup 2.0. Okay, where are we? Wow, we're getting some good questions out here. Dynasties are very rare, but that team can, yeah. And dynasty, the word dynasty is subjective. So if someone wants to say, no, Rich, they're not a dynasty, okay, it's just a label. We're still going to go to the finals X number of years in X times and Y number of years, and it will be probably more than 29 other teams. And I'm okay with that. And I'm happy with that. JK emerges. Wow. Yeah, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. I think though, really though, to add value to what you're saying, Mark, let's go ahead and do that. To try and just add value to this, I think more times than not, you probably want Andre to finish a game just because of his super, super high IQ. And when he's healthy, we saw this last week, his ability to just deflect the pass, to know where to go on defense, to just, I'm pretty sure you can etch Iguodala's name in there on the plaque that is set for the closing death lineup. I think you need Iguodala in there. Even if JK, I'm going to say it, even if JK scored 40 points in a game, you'd still want Andre to finish the game because he's not going to do anything stupid more so than anybody else on the squad. Like, he is probably going to be the smartest guy you can put on the floor at the end, as long as it adds up to 5 players, right? So Steph, Clay, Wiggs, Andre, and Dre. So yeah. Yep. Okay, any news about that? No news yet. No news on Steph's finger unless Anthony Slater commented. No, I don't see it. Clay took the podium, so we'll have that later. And he says, one day down the line, it will be his team. What a thing to say right now, Clay. Yeah, I agree with that, Clay. I completely agree with that. We've been saying that in the chat. Oh, excuse me, getting tired. And was tonight your best night, Clay? Guess what he said? Oh yeah, no question. Still not satisfied. Perfect Clay response. He also says, here's Clay. Here's Clay. I don't care if I miss 100 shots in a row. I'm going to keep shooting the ball. I love it too much. Oh, man, we got to get that on video. Coolio. Somebody put a comment on my question to JK earlier in the season, which was, would you be in the slam dunk contest? And he says, it's never going to happen. I just don't think I'm athletic enough. I just don't think I'm that athletic. Let me put that in the comments, people, so you have it right here. JK saying he doesn't think he's that athletic. LOL. There you go. And I want to go there, and then I want to put that on our post. You guys remember what I asked JK? LOL. A while back. Okay. Boom, Catherine from Japan. Thank you, Erwin. Take care. Yeah, we are stacked. But last time we were stacked, one of them went down with an Achilles and the other one went down with ACL. So knock on wood, baby. Oh, boy. Yep. Yeah, I wonder. Oh man, I don't know about that. You know, the problem with you saying that but Andre gets blown by a lot is that I would need to see evidence. And the problem with that is I don't expect you to go out and do a video, aka a basketball breakdown like Coach Nick of Andre, but I do need to see the evidence that he gets blown by a lot because I don't agree. I don't agree with that. However, I am unable to provide that evidence as well because I don't have the time in the day to go to that game film, as you probably don't have time either. So there's no real resolution to that disagreement, unfortunately. I would love to be proven wrong. Actually, no, I don't want to be proven wrong. I really want to be right about that because I don't think Andre gets blown by a lot, but you may be right. You may be right. I don't know. But I would still want Andre out there. If he's on the roster and he's healthy, as far as I remember, that game against I believe it was Memphis, he got his hands on everything. Like first half, I think it was. I forget if it was Memphis, but Andre was just like, I remember during the live stream, I said it was, we're getting Hall of Fame Andre tonight. He was all over the place with the deflections, and I still think he, as long as he feels like he has the energy to execute awesome defense, man-to-man defense on this one possession, if he tells Steve that he's got it in the tank, then you got to have him out there. Yeah, it's so funny. Yeah, basically. So, right? Just I can't believe that, but also he is humble. He's so humble. Is it because he's from a foreign country maybe, and that I mean I'm sure that had something to do with it, and wasn't exposed to AAU as a middle schooler. You know, you could get a big head if, you know, the other day there's this guy on Instagram. I think his Instagram handle is Mikey, and I know this NBA agent, and he had this basketball player, Mikey, high school player, and he had him in the Instagram stories. I'm like, who the heck is that? And then I click on Mikey, his Instagram profile, 3.5 million followers. And it's like, I've never heard of this kid, but obviously those who follow that whole phenom thing in AAU, man, that's another hot take for tonight. So my two hot takes are that JK is ahead of the timeline than Oubre was last season, and secondly, that JK is super humble because he never had to be Mikey. So yeah, JK never had to be AAU Mikey, and that helps him be more humble. Oh, I hope I remember that. Gotta copy and paste that somewhere. My Twitter, DM it to myself. Is it Mikey Wilson? I don't know who Mikey is. I have no idea what his last name is. I mean, I could go click on it right now, but that's what I mean, is he never had to go through that. Oh boy. Yeah. What contract will JP get? I don't know. Well, I'll tell you what, Kale, from now on, I'll be looking for that. So at least you've gotten that far, right? That's the most you could ask for. I leave myself open to being wrong about Andre, but the most you'll get from me right now is I'll be looking for that. So yeah, if he is getting blown by, then he's getting blown by. But I don't think that changes the fact that he's going to be in there as the closing five. There's no doubt in my mind. It's not, just because Andre, who is on load management, messes up in a regular season, that doesn't mean we're not going to get NBA Finals MVP Andre for one play, right? We just need him for this, stretch, this very defined crunch time in a playoff game. I think you still go with Andre. How can you not? So even if you're right, I'm still going with Andre, right? Isn't that the point? So I don't know. How do you answer that? Okay, and we'll come back to JP contract because that's looking at the comments here. Yeah, who knows? JP? Well, I think the answer to that, the answer to JP is that whatever the market will bear at that moment in time, which will be this off season. So we have to hope there's no other two guard that's about to get an extension that some team pays an exorbitant amount. We have to hope for that. But then again, who cares, right? Like, it's not our money. Like, that's Joe Lacob's problem. And I don't think it's a good idea not to give JP the contract that the market will bear, because you have this billion-dollar revenue generator called Chase Center. And so does it really matter what JP is going to get? Because whatever he gets is whatever the franchise is going to pay him. The real question is, would JP somehow not be a Warrior even when the extension happens? Like, it's going to happen. It's definitely going to happen, because the worst thing that could happen, the thing you want to avoid, is JP becoming a free agent on the open market. So you have to sign him to the extension. And then at that point, it's whatever's fair, whatever the market will bear. And at that point, we're going to pay him what he's worth based on whatever the market will bear. So bottom line is, he's still a Warrior. And that's the unfair competitive advantage that we have, right? Is the fact that we can draft players very well. We're very good at the draft, usually. And then secondly, that we have Steph, Clay, Dre, all who are draft picks. See how it works? Like, the NBA rewards picking your own guys and keeping your own guys due to the bird rights. They make it more difficult to build a super team, which, if you take a step back, of course the owners would vote for that. Of course they would want to negotiate it where it's more about the draft and less about the ability for the Miami Heat to sign LeBron, the Lakers to sign LeBron, the Nets to sign KD, the Warriors to sign KD back in 2016, which was kind of a lucky circumstance because Steph was on such a low contract, 12 million a year, and the cap rose at that moment in time. You know, these types of understandings of the cap make you realize that, you know, my hot take about Ben Simmons was, why would you go and trade all these things for Ben Simmons right now? Why would the Warriors do that when he's going to become a free agent just like KD was in year 9, which is 2025, and the salary cap is going to jump, I think in 2025 or 2024. I think 2024 they're gonna re-sign, you know, TNT and ESPN and whoever, YouTube, to this massive new broadcasting rights contract. So all of these dollars, we're going to see like 2016 happen again. So Ben Simmons is going to be available most likely as a free agent then. No matter where he gets traded now, his contract ends in that summer. And so why wouldn't we just sign Ben Simmons as a free agent at that point? Now, it would be difficult because we have to pay Steph, Clay, Dre, Wiggs. By then, JP we'll have no space. But then you could, you know, I think Wiggins' contract expires by then, so you can make space by letting Wiggs walk, blah, blah, blah. Point being, if you understand the salary cap more, you can better predict the ability of various teams to go after certain players. And how did I get on this tangent? I think it was just about JP, that we're keeping our own draft picks versus getting a free agent. So us keeping JP is super highly likely because he's our own draft pick. Whereas when you start talking about free agents and Ben Simmons becoming a free agent later, you know, those things are harder to construct under the current rules of the salary cap. For normal franchises, those are hard to do, period. Even keeping your own draft picks is hard because of the tax that you're going to get into, the repeater tax. So that's why you try and find other ways to make up for all those dollars. And the way we figured it out is to have Chase Center and have Metallica play on one night, and then Joe Coy coming in for the next night, and then a Warriors game, and then you know, whoever after that, and just constantly using the facility and constantly generating all these hundreds of millions and billions of dollars, such that you can go ahead and pay that repeater tax. So it's like just operating with different currency. Yeah, I mean, we mostly agree, Kale, but you say it wouldn't surprise you if Andre wasn't in the final 5 players. It would surprise me. As long as he's on the roster and he's 100%, then yeah, I want him in there. Yeah, this is a good, I like that too. Another JK compliment right there. Catching up to your comments. We still have to pay Andre Iguodala? He's a veteran minimum though, right? We're not gonna get Ben Simmons. I don't know that we have insane levels of flexibility. I mean, that's a label, right? Insane. Like, we still have to pay Steph, Clay, and Dre. Let's go look it up. Hoops hype, salaries, Golden State Warriors. We have flexibility next season or the season after that, the summer after that, right? So the summer after next in 2023, summer of 2023, Andrew Wiggins comes off the books. And it's really too far ahead to really figure out what we're going to do. So I don't know. Let's take it year by year. It's really hard to predict what's going to happen next summer, 2 summers from now, let alone 3 summers from now. So even I'm just saying I just don't see Ben Simmons coming here at all in the near future. Like, if Draymond injury is more serious, do they look at Simmons again? I mean, did they look at Simmons before? I don't think they could. Like, Daryl Morey is not trading for Andrew Wiggins. Man, I've talked about that so much, but I understand that some of you are first timers to the channel. Daryl Morey is not going to get that. He's not going to go after Wiggins' contract. There's no way. It's too risky. Wiggins fits well with the Warriors, but to fit well with another team, that's a lot of money to pay a guy. 31 million, 32 million, going on 33.6. Whew. That is a big chunk in your salary cap table. And Morey also probably doesn't want to deal with the Warriors, because if he loses yet another, if he loses to the Warriors again in anything, like gets the short end of the stick in a deal, like that's just plain embarrassing. Like, you built the Houston Rockets with Harden to beat us. You failed 2 straight times. Now you're going to deal Ben Simmons to the Warriors for Andrew Wiggins? No, not happening. Daryl Morey isn't a video game. He's not a robot. He's not a caricature in a video game that will accept a trade. No, he's a human being that has an ego. And Daryl Morey has a huge ego, and he's not going to do that deal. So I have just basically said no to that suggestion. Take the Warriors over the... Oh, was that in the GQ interview? So Steph said he'd take the Warriors over the 96 Bulls. I mean, what's he gonna say? You got to say that if you're a competitor and truly it's a legitimate type matchup, you're always gonna say you. Like, somebody who played in my league back in Japantown, if they go, hey, I'm going to take these guys and face your team, who's going to win? I'm going to say me every single time. That's just the competitive nature of basketball players. So yeah, Steph would, yeah, I'm not surprised he'd say that. And that's, that's an interview. That's just, I don't really find that entertaining all that much. Like, but I'm super into trying to learn more about basketball from people who talk, like Steve Kerr or Steph, So I'm always looking for the quotes inside of articles. So if it's a comparison, if it's a ranking, then I don't know that I'd learn a lot from that, because that's more entertainment. Whereas I'm looking for information all the time. I'm like a sponge trying to learn more about the game, trying to glean experiences and how those things shaped a particular coach or player like Steve or Steph. And so a quote from Steph about the game and about the process, or something that's not a ranking or a comparison, I'm more likely to absorb that as information, because that's what I like to do. And I'm less likely to look for the entertainment part, which is, yeah, I picked the 96 Bulls, and start to compare things that way. So, but that's just me. And I'm just not really into the entertainment side of things, unless it's Steph playing a joke on Clay, or unless it's like we saw right before the NBC Sports Bay Area broadcast went out, is Gary Payton going up to Jonathan Kuminga in the TV interview and just jumping on his back. Those kinds of fun things, those pure moments. I love those as entertainment pieces. Okay, so we're back to Kale. So Kale, you're saying Draymond is tradable. But when you're saying not free agent flexibility, specifically trade flexibility, you're saying trade Wiggins, who has an albatross contract, or trade Draymond, who's not tradable. Like he's the heartbeat of the team. He's the Hall of Fame guy who redefined the power forward position. So I don't get where you're going with this. It's we don't have flexibility if we're not trading Wiggins and we're not trading Draymond. I mean, there would have to be a stupid GM out there to take Wiggins. Like, I mean, I love Wiggins. He's a great player in our system, but his contract is massive. It's an albatross contract. He's a good guy. He's a funny guy, in my opinion. He's a humble guy. And it's not his fault that Minnesota gave him that gigantic contract. So more power to on Andrew. But that contract is not a good contract, and other GMs are not going to trade for it. Yeah, and Mark mentions the more realistic scenario, which is that chemistry-wise, bringing in Ben Simmons, I mean, it's going to take a year to integrate. It just is. It took Wiggins a year. It took Jordan Poole a year. It took Kelly Oubre, not a year. Like, we couldn't even integrate him in the time, but then he got injured, so we'll never know. But it takes time to integrate a guy. Do we have time for Ben Simmons? Which is odd, because most of the people on Warriors Twitter would say, yeah, let's go get Ben Simmons. Yeah, let's go get whatever it is. Miles Turner. Steph, we don't want to waste his prime. Excuse me, to integrate a guy, it takes about a year. And that would waste Steph's prime, would it not? So, you can't have it both ways, as David Lee used to say. So, anyways. So here we go. So I'm just going down. I'm late to get to Kale's next comment, which is any Warriors-sized trade would have to pull in a third team. I mean, don't take this personal. I hear this all the time from fans. When you're involving a third team, no one can predict the third team. So, like, it's just like, why waste your brain power on 3-team trades? Why waste your brain power on hypothetical 3-team trades when Not one person in the history of the NBA has ever predicted a 3-team trade. Like nobody has ever predicted that whatever 3-team trade that happened, they actually predicted all those pieces moving. It's impossible. So why blow up your brain about that? Like, all I know is Morey isn't going to take Wiggins' contract, and most GMs are not taking Wiggins' contract, and we're not trading Draymond. So I don't care if it's a 2-team trade, 3-team trade, 4-team trade. I don't see it happening. So you're talking about you're dissecting a scenario that has a less than 1% chance of happening. Why are we wasting our time on this? So don't take it personal though. Like D takes stuff personal. So don't take it personal like D does. Is D still on here? He's going to take that personal. Don't forget, D, you attacked me first, right? Don't ever forget that. I mean, see, I just like to highlight how Dean phrases things. Like it's like nice. Like you want to be nice to people. You want to let's start commenting the way we talk to people in real life. So I really appreciate that he started it out by saying, I respect your opinion. Because that means a lot. Like 4 little words goes a long way, right? Some people out there, they just are incapable of doing that, or they just don't realize that 4 words can really go a long way. So matchups and playing styles, strength. I guess that gets into the 96 Bulls and stuff. Yeah. Well, I mean, you're comparing different eras too, so you're getting into trouble there. I don't know. I'm just if we had a get together and you guys started talking about with the Warriors, who would win, 96 Bulls versus Warriors? I kind of just leave that conversation and I'd be Ed Sheeran. I'd leave that conversation and then go to some other conversation that talks about I don't know, like Steph talking about Cannon or something. I don't know. I'm just not entertained by that part of NBA content. So that's just me though. Okay. Yeah, Air Canada. Yeah. Wiggs trademark. Yep. Basically, yeah, we call him Air Canada anytime he does something very athletic. And you guys remember when Anthony found the 720 dunk by Andrew? Really old on his timeline of Instagram, but it's on there. It's on Wiggins's Instagram timeline. Wow, Wiggs can get up there. Now that is truly Air Canada right there. When he as a youngster did a 720 dunk, wow. He deserves that trademark. Tattoo that onto his shoulder. Air Canada. He deserves it. Give it to him. Drama on Clay All-Star votes? Oh boy. Hey man, he's Hall of Fame, so he deserves to be in the hunt. Because he's Hall of Fame, and that's how they've always voted in the past for, Hall of Fame, future Hall of Fame players that are on the ballot. We've always given them a little extra, and deservedly so. So, but again, that's why I don't really care about votes and stuff as NBA content. Some media panel is going to vote on MVP. I tune out. I tune out when they argue about, who should be MVP. It's like, that's an award that somebody votes on, that people vote on, and no one really has control over that. And I don't know, if Steph gets MVP, great. If he doesn't, same thing. I don't really care. I just care that we go and try and win a championship. So I know I'm the oddball. I'm the contrarian. I'm probably why people hate me on Twitter and Reddit, is that I'm so different with that. But also, I've spent so much time with the team that things like Gary Payton creeping up on JK in the interview after the game, those things I find, fun and part of the chemistry of following a team. And so uh, I actively look for those types of content versus talking heads arguing about this or that and who should be on what list and things like that. So I don't care. I really don't care about the Clay voting controversy. Oh yeah, so Iguodala has Mike Reyes. Let me type it in. Andre. And it's Andre. Remember, it's not Iggy. It's Andre has something with his hip. So it's not the knee swelling. And that's both good and bad, right? As Andre would say, it's a gift and a curse. So the fact that Andre was out due to the hip is good because it's not the knee, but it's bad because it's still something. Yeah. Okay, so Rich, GSW started so well, but had several losses recently. I hope the team slowly builds up. Yeah. I mean, that's like stock market, right? You just or let's start from here. From here? No, from here. You start out slowly and then you build up and you build up. So you hope to have that graph of I hope this is right. Being right. So basically you want let's see, where's that graph? Where's that emoji? You want this. So you want that. But you see, you're always going to have that down part. Going to have your peaks and valleys, but hopefully you're still trending upward. Okay, Josh. Yeah, 5 and 2. I mean, yeah. Again, those are just, let's just play good basketball and see what happens. So the process, focus on the process and not the result, and maybe the result will be good. Hold on while I check my email and see if I got any new stuff. Nope. Let's check this. Yep. We got that. I am now downloading stuff. It's 11 p.m. Pacific time. Where's Jeffrey? Jeffrey, yo, man, you got to get in here. Oh, we have some more stuff, more video. Let's see. Okay.
Hundred shots in a row. I'm never gonna stop shooting the ball. I love it too much, and I work too hard not to.
Can you hear that?
No, I don't care if I miss 20. I don't care if I miss 100 shots in a row. I'm never gonna stop shooting the ball. I love it too much, and I work too hard not to.
Yeah, Clay. So quotable. Quotable Clay, man. I gotta save that somewhere. What else? Oh man, I always lose my freaking Twitter notifications. Always disappear on me. Super frustrating. So let's go back to TweetDeck. Oh gosh, there we go. Wow, it's a lot of video here. Let's do another one. Let's do this one. Hopefully it's not too long. It's gonna play or not? Hold on. Oh, sorry. Okay, play that. What? Oh, maybe it was deleted. Huh. What? Huh. It's not playing. Here we go.
Really? Steve was just holding me back, man. He didn't let me. He didn't let me handle the ball. You know, last time I really handled the ball that much was in college, but in high school I played the point a lot.
Did you guys
Clay,
hear
how
that?
much time did you spend working on your handle? Because it seems tighter than it was before.
Really? Steve was just holding me back, man. He didn't let me. He didn't let me handle the ball.
Clay being quotable. Very quotable Clay. Here's another one. Let's do another Clay post-game video. Something's wrong with this thing, man. Hold on a sec. Okay. Here we go.
But I'm really enjoying playing with Andrew. Andrew is so talented, and the stuff he does on the basketball court, you can't really teach. Like that behind the back move he had, 1 foot takeoff off his off foot for a dunk. I mean, the kid is incredible. He deserves to be an all-star this year. We would not be in the position we are without him. And obviously, Steph, it's the self-explanatory. Very efficient night, the highest plus minus on the team, 18 and 8. Like does that in his sleep. And I'm just so happy to be out on the court with him again. We play off each other so well, and he found me for a couple easy cuts, and I think we can form a pretty amazing trio.
Yes, sir. Great quotes by Clay. Let's see if Slater has anything. Oh, he has the same one from Clay on the taking 100 shots. Oh gosh, I don't care if I miss 100 shots in a row. I'm taking one. I'm still taking it. Okay. Oh, there's more. Oh man, jeez, there's a lot. Oh, here's JK, but I gotta use the restroom, so hang tight with me. You guys still commenting? Oh, you still are. Wow. I gotta use the restroom. Be right back. Keep commenting. All right. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Let's do some more. JK. Let's do JK. You guys are hearing this, right? If you're not hearing these, definitely let me know so I can fix it. Here we go.
I don't look too much to like score because it's natural. It's gonna be natural, especially being on the floor stiff. A lot of people gonna double him, and you're gonna stay wide open. So it just helps you to get easy bucket. But most of the time when I'm on the floor with those type of people on the same group, just come out there play hard because I'm the youngest person out there. So if I don't bring energy, they're always not gonna bring energy. So I gotta be the only one who bring more energy.
All right, JK. Here's Steve. Missed this earlier.
I mean, it's only our second home game, obviously, and the first one was, such an event. And now that we're settling into the games, that was probably the best stretch that Steph and Clay have played together, and it was a really nice kind of groove in front of our home fans, which was great to see.
And that's about it. Oh, yeah, this one's good. Hold on while I gotta copy all of these. This one's good too. Sheesh, Clay. Clay on fire at the podium tonight.
Quarter was just about the best you felt, you think, since you've been back?
Oh, yeah. No question. Made some shots, made some tough shots on the move. So,
No, we heard this.
I'm human. So when I don't make shots, it can affect my mood. But I was just happy to see the ball go through the rim tonight. Still not satisfied. I had a couple really good looks that were short. So I'll be better whenever our next game is. But it was exciting to have an impact.
I just realized I could try to share screen this. Sorry. How do I do that? Go like this, and then like this. Try to share screen. Oh gosh, share screen. Don't know if this is gonna work. Chrome tab, yeah. Maybe this will work. Share screen. Clay's having fun again. Let me know if this works because I have no idea if this is working. I'm gonna copy this link to tweet. So let's go.
Just to be able to run up and down the court again and shoot the ball, play defense. I had a great time tonight. I mean, wish I made a couple more shots, but I just had a great time. That was fun.
Cool. Here's another one. I hope you guys can see this. Let me know in the comments.
No, I don't care if I miss 20. I don't care if I miss 100 shots in a row. I'm never going to stop shooting the ball. I love it too much, and I work too hard not to.
So quotable. We heard that one already. And then the JK one. Here's JK. Clay on JK.
How many 19-year-olds can play above the rim like him, go out there and get 12 and 10, a double-double in an NBA game? I mean, I'm so excited for JK's future. He has an incredibly high ceiling, and one day down the line, it will be his team, or he'll be a huge part of the team, and I see him being one of the better players in the league one day.
Cool stuff, man. Please tell me that worked. Did that work? So I have no idea. I don't even know how to check if that worked. I'd have to go to the live stream, wouldn't I? It's too much trouble. Just tell me in the comments if that worked. Cool. It's good. Thank you, Nick. Okay. Back to the chat. This is fun, guys. Still got 24 people on here. Oh, so we got to go through all that again, right? Hold on. Okay. Welcome, Matt. I'm just going to go that to honor your presence. What was that, Matt? What was the question again? Wiseman ready? Oh. Just worrying about when Wiseman will play 3-on-3, which is the next step. So again, kind of just staying in the moment on that, not looking too far ahead. That's the next step. So let's, Rick Celebrini, when is he going to play 3-on-3? And that's probably the same question Steve Kerr is asking him. So that's the next step. So that's what we got to look forward to. Yeah. You know what? Anyone who has a question about the workout video, hit me up at rich@letsgowarriors.com. How's that? Because it's too much to explain. It's a lot. But you can't really always have the best of both worlds. I mean, either I'm on this live stream or I'm doing workout video, or so it's a choice, and it's just something that I got to figure out long term, what my own load management is going to be. But email me and I'll explain it all by email. When do I think Clay minutes will go up? The same amount of time that it went from 20 to 24. Wasn't that a week and a half? No, wait. Yeah, I think it's week by week, because Steve said, I mean, we could just go look. We could go look in my playlist on YouTube of Clay analysis by other people, and then I'd go scroll down and I'm already on. Shoot. Oh, I know. I can search on when Anthony Slater tweeted that Clay would go 24 minutes. So Anthony v. Slater, Clay 24 are my search terms. And that was 4 days ago. That was the 14th. Okay. That was the 14th of January. Clay came back on the 9th of January. So between the 9th and the 14th, he was at 20 minutes. Between the 14th and the 19th, which is tomorrow, he's been at 24 minutes. So maybe by Thursday, he'll be at 28 minutes. Is that reasonable extrapolation? Don't know. But that's an engineer's way of looking at it. Oh, yeah, huh? That James Wiseman comment was piggybacking on your 1 year to integrate comment. He's hung around the team for over a year. Well, Wiseman's whole timeline is just so messed up. He didn't have a final college season. He didn't have a summer league. He didn't have training camp. He played a little bit. Then he missed the test during the All-Star weekend. Then he got injured, and then he got injured again. I mean, that we have to throw the timelines out the window for Wiseman. We just have to see how he looks once he first comes back, and then, it's like Clay all over again. It's like reintegrating James, and it's gonna be a rough road. So I think we got to lower our expectations maybe. But in the long term, how many guys with the physical build of DeAndre Ayton are available in the next draft? How many guys are available in free agency? There's just not a whole lot of guys. I mean, you could even say, oh yeah, well, Dwight Howard will be available, veterans minimum next season, but Dwight can't shoot threes at all. James can. DeAndre Ayton doesn't really shoot threes. James can hit that. And so I think we're all kind of like focused on this this year for Wiseman, but he's a super long-term project, I think. And yeah, I mean, what if he's constantly injured? What if he's chronically injured? We'll never know. I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out. But just got to keep your fingers crossed. Yeah, Wiseman is definitely an interesting case. But he has so many skills that make you salivate, really, as a fan. Like, he can dribble. He can really dribble. He's good at that. The way he moves is so fluid, and you just don't see that in 7-footers. Like most 7-footers, if you had the gait of Dwight Howard, if you had the running style of JaVale McGee, that's like normal for a 7-footer. James, he runs the floor as a 7-footer, and he glides. He looks like he's so smooth. He just looks like a super agile 7-foot version of 6'8", 6'9" players. That's what makes James number one special. That's what makes him physically gifted. And I think a lot of people forget that. Why do they forget it? Because we just haven't seen him play enough, and it's been so long since he last played. So it's the opposite of recency bias. It's the fact that we haven't seen him play in so long, so we completely discount him, and that's not fair. And we just haven't been able to see him on a TV screen run from left to right. We just haven't seen that. We've seen my workout videos. How much is that going to give you? Like, he's playing half court with Hilton Armstrong. That doesn't really show you his physical gifts. That doesn't show you how he glides on the floor and how he receives the ball and what he does with the ball, or how he screens people. None of that is evident, and it hasn't been evident for a very long time. So what are people supposed to do? They're supposed to just pull out old high school game tape of James? No, people don't have access to that. People don't have time to do that. So everything is negative about him. Everything's about, oh, let's trade him, or oh, he's not doing so well, or whatever it may be. It's all this negative energy about him because that's the easy part. Oh, they didn't tell us about the December cleanup surgery. So it's all this like negative snowballing, when in fact, all that really matters is when he comes back and is ready to play 20 minutes a game, or maybe for a center, it's different than Clay. Maybe it's 16 minutes because, Looney plays 24 minutes. Clay is playing 24 and ramping that up. He's a guard. So we want James to probably play similar minutes to Looney eventually, at least, which would be 24 minutes a game. And so maybe James only needs to play 12 minutes a game on day one of his return, which will be celebrated by Dub Nation, because I love Dub Nation at Chase. We're so loving. Like, suddenly we don't become all these outraged people with social media apps. We're actually in Chase and we're loving people and we support our team, and we'll chant Warriors out of the blue when we're down 17 points, right? I just wish that could be transferred to online, right? And that's why we have Let's Go Warriors. That's what we're here for. That's like, I'm trying to transfer the energy of Chase Center online. That's the whole, that's our thesis right there. So what I'm saying about James is that let's stay optimistic, and let's not forget why we drafted him in the first place, why he was on everybody's draft boards as 1, 2, or 3. I mean, he was worst case 3, right? We got him at 2. So don't forget, like, there's a reason why he's up there. And I gave all my reasons. You can go look up James Wiseman draft profile on Let's Go Warriors. So you go, Let's Go Warriors, James Wiseman, no-brainer draft. All those keywords will get you to Wiseman. So let me actually do that. YouTube.com. Let's Go Warriors, James Wiseman, draft, no-brainer. That's how I named it, and hopefully it'll come up. Yeah, there it is. 4.6 views. That sucks. Only 4.6K. That sucks, man. Go pump up my views, man. Here you go. Pump them up. Wiseman. Man, that sucks. Okay. Sorry. Matt, let's see. Thanks. I'm in Toronto. Oh, what's up, Matt? All right. Good night, Matt. Richard Hendricks. The former Cal player? Is that you? Anyways, I salute you, Rich, for reading and trying answers. Not all YouTubers doing that. Really? Oh, cool. Oh, man. Noemi always makes me feel special. You always do that. It's awesome. Let's see. Okay. Screenshot that. Boom. Yeah. That means February, or in February, he will be 30 minutes. Okay, cool. I'm glad you did the math, Andre, because, like, it's hard. It's hard to sit there and try and, like, estimate all this stuff. But at least we have those benchmarks now. So when Draymond comes back, we can kind of go, okay, how long did it take for Clay to play 5-on-5 till the time that he man, I should write all these down because these are going to be inevitable questions. How long did it take from Clay to go 5-on-5 to the first game? And we can calculate those and then look for when Dre plays 5-on-5 and add the same amount of time on there. Now, it might be different. Maybe Clay is more conditioned than Draymond, or vice versa. We don't know. But that gives you an approximation that was a benchmark of a previous player. No hurry. Getting what? Okay, yeah. A little annoying. They said no setbacks originally until Slater did some digging. We don't know that Slater did some digging, first of all. It may have dropped in his lap. I don't know. It's just like, it is a little annoying. It doesn't annoy me. I don't take it personal, Mark. I'm just saying in general, social media, these apps like Twitter and Instagram, they make you more outraged than you usually are. So be careful. Be careful when you put your hands on those apps, because you might feel more outraged than you normally would in real life. So, oh, Wiseman had cleanup surgery in December. Okay. So I'm like, oh, okay. It's good to know. Like, whereas, you might be annoyed by it because I don't know. It's just like maybe you feel entitled to know everything about the Warriors. You feel entitled that you pay good money to go watch games at Chase. They should tell you everything every day when it happens. So that's the sense of entitlement that when you walk out that door to go to work, I suggest to you that don't carry that entitlement. Be grateful. The Christians call that affirmations. I found that out. I'm not Christian, but if I were a Christian, I probably wouldn't have gotten mad at people who I probably wouldn't have lashed out at people who were attacking Steve Kerr or attacking my grind or attacking whoever on the Warriors. So anyways, like those types of affirmations to like just go out there, be grateful, like be grateful that you have this team. If you were more grateful about this team, how much joy Steph has brought to you, then you probably wouldn't be as annoyed by the Warriors not telling you about James's December surgery until January. Like it doesn't really change anything. Like, I mean, whether I knew that he had surgery or not didn't really change whenever he's going to come back. So I don't know. I just, just like I always say this, go back to Sylvester Stallone's Instagram post. Your greatest asset is time. Therefore, don't spend any of your time being bitter. That's his advice. I totally agree with that. It's so hard to do. It's so hard to do. But if you can get to a point where you're not as bitter all the time or some of the time or any of the time, I'm trying to get rid of any bitterness all the time. And you know what? It's helped because then I notice when I might be bitter about something. And then I take a step back and go, okay, Rich, now you need to kind of calm down. Like that happened literally tonight with D. D, if you're watching, I mean, some of the comments were kind of made me bitter, but I tried so hard not to lash out. So I'm getting there. So I'm not perfect, no way, but I'm better than I was yesterday. So I'm getting there slowly, just like in basketball, pounding that rock. One of these days, that last pound of the rock is going to crack that rock. And that's the Greg Popovich model of pounding the rock. You just keep chiseling at that rock. And then after thousands of little chisels, boom, it finally cracks the entire boulder. And that's when that's the same analogy Steph gave of Jonathan Kuminga the other night. After the Chicago game, Steph said, it's just that everyday process. You just focus on the process and not the result. Actually, I think it was against Milwaukee. We lost to Milwaukee. Steph went to the podium. Someone asked him about what you could learn from Giannis being there. Actually, I think it was Monty Poole asked him about that. And he said, hey, you fall in love with the process and not the result. And you just work on it every day. And then suddenly you make that leap. You become an elite player. Not in so many words, but I'm paraphrasing. But yeah, you never know when you're going to make that leap. It's kind of what he said. And the reason you don't know is because you're focused on the process, and then suddenly the result comes to you. So that metaphor can be applied to almost anything in life, not just basketball. So yeah, this is going back to the whole thing about being annoyed by the Warriors not telling you about the surgery. So I'm saying nothing really annoys me anymore. So I'm good. Let's see. Jama is doing with Kaminga. It's same old work. It's the same drill. Get out there with Moody, do some 2-on-2 read and reacts, dribble handoff, slip pass, go to the corner, set, all of those little things that I have all on our JK and Moody playlist, workout playlist. Same old, just drill that every single day because they're so young and they're a sponge right now. So everything they absorb. And the way that Steve has told us to interpret that as a metaphor is the pictures. They need to see the pictures over and over again. It's just the reps, and just seeing and look at JK. He is processing those pictures so quickly. He is processing it faster and faster. And it's exciting to see it just come to fruition. And of course, we need every now and then a Detroit Pistons to play against so that you can, they're a bona fide NBA team, but, they're not the Utah Jazz. We play the Utah Jazz coming up. I guarantee you Jonathan's going to make more mistakes against the Utah Jazz than he did tonight against Detroit, right? But that's the point, is just to go out there and just keep repeating it. Just keep repeating it. Same thing. Cool. Am I sleepy? Yes and no. I mean, I look at that live stream and I see I've been live for 5 hours and we still got 21 people. I mean, we used to get like 10 people on for during the game. And so it's like, wow, I'm getting double, and I'm just trying to spread positivity to you all. I'm almost giving you guys a sermon where instead of like the backdrop being Christianity or something, it's the Warriors, and I'm giving you like a sermon and I'm preaching let's go Warriors to you guys, and it's double the amount of people than we used to have on and it's uplifting. It's just constant reinforcement. See, I'm like JK, like I need these reps as well to just reaffirm and remind myself of what positivity can do for you. Oh yeah, Donovan, concussion protocol. Oh, concussion protocol. You're right. I mistook that way earlier in the stream for COVID protocol. So my bad. So concussion protocol. So Utah is coming up very soon because we got a double header. I mean, back to back, not double header. Yeah, Utah is on Sunday. Today is Tuesday. Back to back Thursday, Friday. So we're not going to have Otto for both. We're not going to have Andre for both. We're not going to have Clay for both. Yikes. That's something to look out for coming up. Jeffrey. Yo, Jeffrey, you got to say something about Chase, man. Tell us about your first time in Chase. Oh, EP makes his return. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, I'm more motivated to go to that game, but then again, I'm not. Again, if you want more details on what I'm doing with the channel, less workout video, but more information and topics and discussion things, Zoom calls by topic, just email me. I'll explain it all. Yeah, Jeffrey, that's all you need to say. I'm living a dream. You want to come on here, Jeffrey? You can come on here and, all you need is a mobile browser. This StreamYard thing is the bomb. And we got 27. How do we add 27? Oh, we just added 6 more people? How? I got to my seat. Steph then sinks back-to-back threes. Couldn't ask for more. Yeah, man. That's some appreciation right there. That's some pass. LGW pass. Positively appreciating surrounding situations. Of course, it's easy to appreciate a Steph 3 in 3 possessions. Yeah. Okay, boom, Jeffrey, and then boom, Mike Reyes. Where are you, Jeffrey? Food coming. What is that? Oh, Uber Eats probably? This late? It's got to be. Last time I ate at Dumpling Time. That was cool. You got to try that, Jeffrey. Oh my gosh, that place is good. Tad expensive, but still, I mean, if you're paying for the location at Thrive, it's worth it. It's worth it. Cool, bro. Oh, Jeffrey, where did you eat? I mean, where did you order from? Because, I know the restaurants out here. List of things. Okay, so first of all, we need to meet up probably tomorrow. But anyways, I need to make a list of things to do here in SFSI. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. But the crazy thing is that you have to go to Alcatraz. Yes, it's touristy, but you just gotta go. You gotta see it. Alcatraz. Everything else, okay, yeah, it's touristy, yeah. Still really good sights to see. A secret. I used to do what's now DoorDash. They used to be Caviar. I used to do like Caviar DoorDash. DoorDash acquired a company called Caviar. And one of the things I noticed was that when I would deliver this food, it would be from like really posh places. And some of these places had really good views. And I secretly found out by me being a food courier, I found all these spots in San Francisco, which is kind of cool. And you really got to so like doing DoorDash in San Francisco, I haven't done it. But if I had to, I wouldn't mind. Doing DoorDash in a city like San Francisco is like actually pretty fun because you get to see all these sites. Like as long as they're ordering from like more expensive places, you end up delivering to the more expensive houses, and they're all in various places with gorgeous views and interesting ways to get there. So that is one of the best ways to visit San Francisco and all the neighborhoods. You got the Mission District, you got Chase Center, the Mission Bay, you got over there Dog Patch. Avoid the Tenderloin. Definitely avoid the Tenderloin. Where you're staying, Jeffrey is staying in Union Square, and don't walk around too much over there. Okay, my advice to you. But no, you've got Pack Heights, Marina, so many districts to see. Bernal Heights. Where's the other place? Twin Peaks. Oh my gosh. Festus Ezeli took Amika Okafor up to Twin Peaks. I remember he Instagrammed from there. You can get a really nice view of the city and Salesforce Tower. I mean, why not? Go to Oakland. Go to Oakland, drive around Oracle. I mean, as a Warriors fan, wouldn't that be something cool to do? I mean, honestly, right? Then you're on the bridge and you're basically on the Warriors logo, and I love driving on the bridge coming back, like actually both ways. It's very scenic. Actually, coming into San Francisco is pretty cool, really cool, because you're at the top level and you can see the Salesforce, you can see Salesforce Tower, you can see Millennium Tower, you can see that's about where Draymond lives. Kamingo lives somewhere in there in one of the buildings. You can see Alcatraz, Coit Tower, the ferry building. There's a lot. There's a lot here, Jeffrey. So if you need any advice on that, happy to give it to you. So yeah, wow, I went over 5 hours. So if that's that, then we'll call it a night, because I am really thirsty and have not had the time to refill my water bottle. If email, can you send me a list of these districts to go to? Yeah, sure, Nick. I mean, I'll send you them right now. Like Mission District. It's my favorite. Like 16th and Valencia Streets. Marina, Chestnut Street. Just to walk down and just, plus Palace of Fine Arts right there. Plus Golden Gate Bridge views. That's what makes the marina pretty cool. What else? Well, Ghirardelli Square, Chocolate Factory. That's so good. But chocolate, whatever it's called, Chocolate Factory, I'll just leave it like that. Twin Peaks, the views of the city. Coit Tower, and North Beach, which is Italian. And just go any pizza place in North Beach. I would say Chinatown, but Chinatown doesn't really do it for me. Ferry building is fun. Inside has ice cream shops. It's just a nice, and maybe take the I'll hold on. And maybe take the light train down to Fisherman's Wharf in Ghirardelli. You gotta take you gotta do cable car, right? Where would you take the cable car? I don't know, just Google best cable car rides. I love the cable car. I went to Lisbon, Portugal one time, and they had their own cable cars. I rode that the whole way and back. I mean, that's good enough right there, man. That's a lot. That's a lot right there. So there you go. Oh, cool. Looks like StreamYard split my comment there because I ran out of characters. My bad. But yeah. All right, Dean. But yeah, you can email me. Feel free. Let's go Warriors.com. Feel free to email me. Yeah. Yeah, Exploratorium is very unique. Exploratorium is near Berry Building. So you could do that in one shot too. So if you're watching, Jeffrey. Okay. Yeah, let's close this off. Great win, people. That was great. And ooh, look at these favorite comments. Screenshot that. Take care. Sayonara, Catherine. Appreciate you all. And we will see you again. I don't know. If I can catch up to Jeffrey, maybe we'll do a live. Whenever I bump into him. But Jeffrey, I'm going to DM you, and we got to meet up. We got to meet up. So thank you for liking, commenting, subscribing. Splash the like button on the way out, please. Thanks. All right, bye. See you at least on Thursday. Okay, take care.